got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you gotta cry with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ayy, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you always that. My truth lurks, say y'all collapse. Now scoop first, where your homies at? Come my team with me right now. My team so mean right now. But what you mean y'all out? It's time to weed y'all out. Okay, we coming back with a vengeance. Time to go start your engines. What is this thing y'all mention? Time for y'all stop pretending, Nah, y'all can't do that. Where your crew at? Y'all can't do that. Nah, where your crew at? Nah, man, cause now you alone. Yeah, get out of my zone. Man, cause now you alone. Love, get out of my zone. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you gotta cry with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you gotta cry with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse, suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look.
You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Open Clash of Clans Season 2 Open Finals to Europe and Meta. I'm Carvin, joined here with Maxi and Susie to bring you an incredible day of incredible matches. But first off, let's go ahead and get a little introduction from our fellow co-casters. Maxi, how are you doing today?
Hello, Mr. Carvin. I'm doing great. Hi, everybody at home. I couldn't be more excited about this second Open Finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 2. We have a lot of great teams, some that we've seen before, some that are new, but it's going to be an incredible day with great matches. Susie, how are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Maxi. Open Final first was exciting to watch. We had 1-star, amazing attacks, insane recoveries. And I can't wait to see what Open Final second gonna bring to us. Can you tell us more about the format, Carbon?
Yeah, the format is broken up into many different parts, but Maxi, let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about it as well.
Exactly, because this time we again, like in the last Open Final, we had a big ladder phase where everyone, even you guys at home, could sign up. And from all of the teams that signed up there, they had 2 weeks to play against each other. And then based on their level in the ranking, they could get more or less points if they got a victory over each other. And in the end, 8 teams succeeded. And they are here today in the Open Finals, which you can see on the right, that can just have one winner though. But for all of the 8 teams, there's already some prize money in stock, Susie.
Exactly. The great news is that every team that has made it to the quarterfinals is already guaranteed $250. However, the winnings keeping up and going up and up. It's $500 if you get to the semi-final, $1,000 for the getting to the final, and if you can win it all, you get the grand prize of the $2,000. It's some serious prize money on the line again today, Carbon. Can you show us the leaderboard from the ladder stage?
Indeed, yeah, that prize pool, $2,000, incredible, and that's going to be fought between these teams here, with MS Esports coming out #1 into the stage. But hey, if you're #1, doesn't mean you're going to win it and take home that $2,000. Followed behind with Tribe Gaming, Strut, who were your previous Open 1 winners. Then we have VN Esporting, Lacode Bushido, Bad Zinga, AE, Lost, ITP, and then rounded out at #8 is Repotted Gaming. But well, Maxi, what are the what's the bracket for the matches for today?
Yes, exactly. You could just see the teams, and now we can see how they are actually going to play against each other. It's the first team against the 8th, the second against the 7th, and so on. So our first match today is going to be MS Esports against Repotted Gaming. Repotted Gaming have made it barely into here today, but MS Esports, they have made it as the first team, and they also were the runner-up in the last Open Finals, so this could be kind of a David versus Goliath match. Let's see though. We have Lacode Bushido against VN Esporting, who formerly have been competing as Time to Throw. Then we have the winner of last season, Strut, against Bad Zinga, a team that is new in the competition, new here in the Open Finals, but has a lot of well-known players. And the last one is going to be Lost X ITP against Tribe Gaming, and I think I don't have to say more about Tribe Gaming. We all know them, I think. But yeah, that's going to be it for the bracket. But Susie, what's the schedule for this stream actually today?
With such a strong lineup, we know we are in the for great event. Our first war is two of the World Championship finalists. Top of the leader, MS Esport against RPG Gaming. Then we go to straight into the tournament favorite war, Strut versus Bad Zinga. These guys met up every event. No break, and into the semi-finals we'll show you both matchups to decide our grand final team. They will battle out live to determine their winner for the open final second. What schedule, Carbon? I cannot wait when this is gonna start.
Yes. Yeah, I can't wait either. So there are 5 matches total here today to watch. So like Susie said, we are going to have the 2 in the quarterfinals, and then we will show every match after that in the semis. And this bracket is a best of 1. It's not double elimination, so that means if you lose, you are eliminated and you're not going to have your chance at trying to win first place, which is the $2,000. But now let's go ahead and talk about some teams to watch. I know you guys will be talking about your favorites teams into this, or maybe some not as well known, but for me, definitely is Strut coming in, as they were the ones who won Open Finals 1, right? But not only that, they've pretty much won all the Snapdragon, right? They have no part of the experience like many of these other teams, but they're holding the crown of winning each one so far, and they want to have a clean sweep. So Strut was the winners of the previous one. They defeated who's #1 seed right now, MSC Sports, because MSC Sports, and it was Cynthia who got a 1-star in the finals. That definitely did not help because they ended up losing, which was 12-10. So they still were a little bit far behind, but they are looking to turn that one around. But Maxi, what about you? Which team are you looking out for today?
Yeah, before I get to that, I want to say I really hope that you don't jinx Cynthia today.
Oh no.
We all know that it was not just his responsibility there last time. We will see MS Esports today as well, as we saw in the schedule. So let us do the talking, Carbon, okay?
Okay, all right.
Cynthia's attack. No, just kidding. Of course, we want to talk more about the teams here. 8 incredible teams have made it. And we've seen that Carbon talked about Strut, who were the winner of last time, and they are a well-known name in the scene. So is, for example, Tribe Gaming or MS Esports. So those teams for me are definitely teams to watch. But one of the teams that has made it for the first time into the open finals now is Bad Zinga AE. I think that they are definitely a team to watch today because they have some very well-known players who have been newly composed together in the lineup. Their team captain is Dima, who almost played in the World Championship last year, but due to some political circumstances, he wasn't able to do that. And then I have Alfonso, who has played in the last ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1, and ND, and so a lot of very well-known names, but all mixed together as a newly formed team. So I think that they can really maybe have a big impact today. Let's see, I think they play against Strut right away, so it's going to be 2 of the favorites facing off, Carbon, so that's going to be very interesting. But now, Susie, what do you think? What is a team to watch today?
I would definitely give shout out to Los ITP because I have opportunity to cover them at Town Hall 14, and they were actually really good. They beat some very big names, so, and they made it to the top 8 in this show. So I would keep eyes on them. I know maybe they are not that well known, but I have really big expectation from them. And probably second team, I would go with the VN Esport team because they have new sponsor for the great team. We know this a lineup, many players from the are from the Time to Throw, so that's mean they have a lot of experience, a lot of skill. So show Carbon.
So now for them, they've gone from Time to Throw now to Time to Win, right? They're looking to turn this one around. Because maybe under the name of Time to Throw, it was just in their heads, like that mental game. And this is what Clash of Clans is, a mental game, not only because there's so much strategy involved, not only as you are attacking, but how you're trying to defend. You're trying to bait certain attacks, trying to stop your opponent And hey, 1 stars can do that, as at 10:15, you never know what is going to happen. But of course, here with this tournament, there is more you guys can participate with, is in their Discord. So make sure you guys go ahead and follow over at the Snapdragon Pro Series Discord so you can get any further news, not only on the EU and MENA, but also over in the NA. There is so much going on, so many different games that are taking place within the Snapdragon Pro Series. So it's incredible to be able to be a part of this, and I can't wait for today's epic amount of action here, Maxi.
Neither can I. It's going to be very, very great. The first match is going to be soon. It's going to happen. It's going to be MS Esports against Reported Gaming, but unfortunately, only 2 of us can cast it. So for now, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Carbon Finn. Thank you so much for being here, and we will see you shortly just after this match for the next one.
Indeed.
All right, Susie, finally a little privacy for us. Finally, we can talk a little bit about this match. No, of course, we're going to miss Carbon Finn, but yeah, let's see what the teams can bring to the table, actually, and talk about that. We have MS Esports and Reported Gaming. It's going to be a great match, but none of this would be possible. Nothing that we are going to be seeing today would be possible without our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, smoother games, and higher FPS. We definitely want to thank them very much for making this possible. But Susie, now back to the gameplay. What do you think about these 2 teams? Is there something in specific that you are expecting? I mean, both of these teams have been at the World Championship, so it's actually a great match here to start us off.
Exactly. Even just when you check that leaderboard, we have 4 teams which are playing in the World Championship, so we can see how strong is this group. And yeah, the first match, both teams were in that World Championship, so they have skills, they have experience. And it is more exciting because it's Town Hall 15, and I still have feeling that we never know what's gonna happen next. Town Hall 15 is still new, but when we look at the back in the Open Final 1, it was very new. Now teams had more time to kind of learn, practice, you know. I'm sure their offense will go up, also the defense will go up, but Maxi, we saw so many different strategy happening. What do you think? How hard is it now for the team to defend? You know, because on Town Hall 14,
the defense has definitely become way more important than it has ever been before in the competitive scene, or like at least for the last 2 years. Let's bring that up in just a second, but first of all, let's look at the main actors in this next one. For MS Esports, we're going to be seeing Cynthia, Almualin, Tryhard, Ariam, and Kingsman. As you guys know from the last Open Finals, Almualin has joined the mostly French team MS Esports here, and they have actually a very, very strong lineup here. Maybe even stronger than before, especially with Tryhard, who came there from Strut and is now back to the roots in his in the team together with his former teammates that used to play under MCES's name. But yeah, the defense definitely matters, and these players, a lot of them are base builders as well. I know that Tryhard and Synthly build bases as well. But I think pretty much all of these 5 have been building bases in the past. And as you said, though, it matters a lot more, but it's also become so much harder because there are so many viable strategies at Town Hall. I feel like there is not really a single troop that you cannot use, so a very nice meta at the moment, Susie. But I think we should take a look at the opponents of MS Esports, Reported Gaming.
Exactly, Reported Gaming, we have General X, Yanis, Largo, Temper, and Wolf. Wow, this roster is also very scary, you know, like both teams with really strong lineup. And yeah, Reported Gaming, yeah, you know, you see them in many tournaments, you know, they always make it to the playoff, you know, they are in the top group, so I'm not surprised to see them, and they have big match against MS Esports, because we saw MS Esports finishing as the first in the leaderboard for the Open ladder second, and they made it to the grand final when they were facing Strut in the first Open final. So what do you think, Maxi? Can I ask for small prediction about this match?
Yes, of course, with pleasure. I want to predict this match. I quickly want to add to the Reported Gaming roster that we see 2 names missing compared to the World Championship. Mech is not playing today, and we know that Philip is not in the reported gaming squad anymore, but he has in fact joined Strut Esports, so we might even see him later here attacking for Strut's side. But let's see how Teamper and Wolf's Herz are going to be playing for reported gaming, if they can play an important role. Okay, back to the prediction. I would say for this match, MS Esports. I think they have more experience and they've been more successful lately. What do you think, Susie? Oh, while we are already in the first attack, Susie. Yeah, I think it's more important to talk about that. But we see here it has been a blimp to start us off. I think a Yeti blimp, and now we see a hero dive with a golem, maybe all the way to the town hall, and then it's going to be a Lalo, Susie. But first of all, let us hear your prediction. What do you think? Who will win?
I thought that you will forget that I can like dodge the question. Alright, I'm going with the RPG because they're already live here, and look, this attack looking good because looks like that we clear the eagle and the monolith with the blimp. So strong start there, and now we are trying to get nice push with the heroes. We have that golem tanking, so Queen should be able to reach the scatter shot. And the Royal Champion looks like will be joining the Queen here. Does that mean that we will be laloing over the Town Hall, Maxi?
No, look at that wall break. I think he wants to go for the Town Hall, and it seems to be working very well. Nice invisibility spell here to cover the Queen and the Royal Champion. The Royal Champion can actually take out the single target Inferno, and look at that. He might not even need the Queen ability to take out the Town Hall, and is already starting with the Lalo, and this is looking very, very good. He just has to make use of his spells, as he has brought 4 free spells, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. I just haven't seen that wall breaker at all. That is a really nice value of the heroes. We are using that wooden ability in front of the multi-inferno. Very nice use of the free spell, freezing the multi-inferno and also the scatter shot. The loons are clearing nicely everything. We still have both spell towers up, but they didn't have the time to recharge. So I think so the loon's gonna make it pretty fast. 35 seconds. RPG looking strong, Maxi.
Absolutely, this is definitely going to be a 3-star. No room for jinxing here as the troops take out the last building 30 seconds before it ends. Congratulations to General X taking down MS Tryhard here, who already made the name change in the very first attack. What a great way to start off the war for RPG, and I think that this was a great attack because it exposed the weakness of the base very well. Nice blimp that also lured out the CC, and then this incredible Sui dive from the heroes all the way from the 6 o'clock side towards that town hall with the help of the golem. Got so much value. Like, honestly, Susie, there was not much for the Lalo to do, right?
Yeah, I think so. I already choose the correct team here for prediction. But yeah, you are right. That attack was really clean, like very nice plan, you know. He find the weakness of the base and he used it. And that's what I like because we are seeing so many different styles of the attack, you know, like the Queen Charge, a different siege machine, bliming the town hall, you know, trying to go with the heroes from the other side. So also we have so many new pets, right? I want to ask you, what is your favorite combination? Because for Town Hall 14 and this we saw all the time only the same combination. But now, do you have favorite pet?
Yeah, I definitely think that the Diggy is an incredibly strong pet, and I think most of the pro players like to use it as well in their army composition, mostly on the Royal Champion, because the Royal Champion targets defenses, and then the Diggy can do more of its stun effect. So that's, I think, my favorite pet. Let's see what Almualin brought here. Yes, the Royal Champion with the Diggy as well. But interestingly, Susie, he's brought the Phoenix for the King.
Yeah, we're seeing this lately, like the Phoenix on the King actually can get nice value because that King gonna stay alive a little bit longer as the Phoenix gonna bring him back into life and he can clear much more. So he's starting strong with that Queen Charge using the wood and supporting the Queen, and looks like we will try to go in here moving towards the Eagle. There we go, there is the King with the one Electro Titan just funneling that left side, and we will be using the Log Launcher. I love Log Launcher, it's one of my favorite siege machine because it's not just opening the walls, but look at the angle of that Log Launcher, hitting the Eagle and also the single Inferno with the Poison Spell Tower there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking very, very good, and the queen will have access to a lot of buildings. He already sent in his royal champion from the 3 o'clock side to take out this scatter shot. Now has to make sure to take out the enemy queen as well, because she might be a problem for his Lalo later on. But this is looking good as the queen is making, with the help of the Yetis, her way into this core of the base. And there's not much standing, Susie, but there is the most important building of the base still left, and that is the town hall. So at some point, Almoldin has to be able to take that down, and he only has 11 loons for it and no warden ability.
Yeah, he took the risk. Like, ending on the town hall, he's going all or nothing. And yeah, he has full faith in that queen because she has to take down the town hall. The loons cannot even go closer. And the multi-inferno is already destroying the loons. Queen using the ability. We still have rage and freeze. We finally took down the multi-inferno. 1 minute left. Healers needs to switch. We need to heal the queen. There we go. But it's still gonna be very close attack, Maxi.
Yes, the problem is the healers deciding to heal the warden rather than the queen. And look at that. He would have been... Oh, that is so unfortunate here. And he only has 2 loons left. And it already seems like this attack is pretty much safely going to fail, because he doesn't have anything to overcome these 2 air defenses. And the warden is just going to be too slow. I think, like... It's like you don't want to put a fail onto the game AI or something, but it's pretty annoying that when you do a queen walk with the help of the warden, you can almost be sure that the healers at some point will switch to the warden, and that will make your attack a lot weaker. Because we know that the queen does so much more damage, and you really want the healers on her, and then just the aura push from the warden. Almoldin doing a great job here by trying to get more percentage, taking out 1 more building, and that's definitely all he could get here. But also, Susie, I think, though it was a little hard for him that the healers didn't switch to the queen, I think he took a lot of risk with this attack. It wasn't the safest attack strategy that we've seen. Even if the queen would have survived that, there were still 2 air defenses. The queen would have made it to one of the sides. Oh, am I a little blurry? I think my camera.
Yeah, let's clean your camera.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now I'm back in full sharpness. No, yeah, but honestly, I think it might have probably been a time fail even if the queen would have survived there. But so a little risky approach. Definitely, I like the approach from RPG more, where it seemed like a 3-star without a question.
But this is why it's making him like such a good attacker, because he's taking the risk. Yeah, it was so unlucky that Warden decided to be not team player and keeping the healers on him. But I really like the plan. Like he got a nice value with the Royal Champion and King. Like they cleared both sides, you know. He didn't get that value with the loons because they kind of die on that multi-inferno. Still was able to snipe the multi-inferno. Just like, I like the plan, and I have big respect for taking the risk and ending on the town hall. But we have second attack from Protect Gaming. Yanis is in, and we are back with the air strategy. We'll be using the Queen Charge Lalo Max here.
Yes, and a very interesting base with the monolith so far on the outside. And Yanis has decided to take it out with a Yeti Blimp, and that Yeti Blimp had a lot of value, taking out not just the monolith but also a ground targeting Expo and some buildings around there, especially Teslas. And now the queen doesn't have too much damage on her, but at some point these healers might be in range of one of the multi-target Infernos, so it's going to be interesting to see how he is going to do the funneling here. Okay, Baby Dragon on the bottom side. So yeah, the healers are the main thing to watch right now, in my opinion. But then we have to take a look at the whole base. What is he going to try to achieve? Oh, late rage spell seems to just be working for him. But I think he's going to Lalo the town hall at some point here, if I'm not mistaken, Susie.
Yeah, but you know what I just noticed? We don't have potion for the pets. We are not going with the max pets here. That's surprising me. Healers a little bit in the trouble. He has to use the freeze there to make sure the healers are surviving. But after that, if the queen can keep going, like, she can get very nice value. Just not that clearing the enemy CC, but grabbing the eagle, grabbing both infernos. That's huge, especially where you are going here with the Lalo. He is sending bunch of wounds. He will be trying to be sneaky here. Snipe that scatter shot. That would be amazing because the scatter shot is busy with the queen here. And King is still nicely clearing everything around here, Maxi.
Yes, that's a that's a very good analysis of the base to see that the scatter shot is pretty free to get here now. Nice invisibility spell on the queen. I think before with the free spell he could have gotten more value, but I think he's doing everything right here at the moment, because the queen value, as you said, is amazing. He still has 3 wall breakers left. Now the warden ability is going to be very decisive here. Pops it early. Now let's hope that all the balloons can get out of the range of the Town Hall poison in time. Maybe needs to haste them. They barely get out of there. Now they have to face the enemy queen, so his queen is still alive, but this Lalo is thinning out fairly quickly.
Yeah, they are dropping, these runes are dropping very fast. Like, I like what he was planning to do, because he even started Lalo behind the sweepers, you know, which is amazing. We kind of need a fate here in the queen. She's chasing the enemy queen, but she's being hit by the scatter, and we don't have queen ability anymore, so we are losing the queen. Any chance? Like, we have 1 loon on the scatter shot. There is the Bulldozer guy trying to fix it. Right now that scatter shot is hitting his bigger group of the loons. He's sending even the wallbreakers trying to distract these defenses, giving chance this loon to reach this last defenses, but it's just not enough. It will be high percent 2-star, but MS Esports will pick up a first defense. Very nice try from Yanis. 87%, still very decent percent. I wish these loons survive over the town or after the town hall. I think so. It was a really decent plan. Small thing there.
Actually, the same result as Almualin had, 87% 2-star. In my opinion, though, Yanis made a couple of mistakes. I really liked the plan, and I think the plan would usually 3-star. I don't know why he had 3 additional wall breakers, for example. That is 24 troop space, which is basically 4 to 5 loons. So in the end, these loons could have helped him a lot more. I don't know what he wanted to wall break or where he expected his queen to go, but he definitely had the 3 wall breakers. So that's a planning mistake in my opinion. Then when he started off, he could have frozen the multi-inferno and the eagle artillery for his queen. And then, especially with the warden ability and the haste spell, it would have been better while the next attack is starting. Tryhard, we're going to talk about that in a second, but let me finish about the attack from Yanis real quick, because I think this was actually a 3-star plan, but a 2-star execution. With a later warden ability and a haste spell out of the town hall, I think that all of his loons or a lot more would have survived. And then lastly, he had a poison spell left when his queen was fighting the enemy queen. Just use the poison on the queen and your queen survives. And then the queen would have tanked the scatter shot, and this could have been a whole different story, even though the time was pretty low at the end. Okay, that's all I wanted to say about this last attack, Susie. Now we have Tryhard coming in for MS Esports, trying to get a 3-star to make things even here, and it is the very first Super Witch attack for today, Susie. A nice warden walk going on for almost a minute now.
Yeah, he started really well here, because he used zap spells to take care of the X-bow so that Flamefinger is safe, and also activating Town Hall. So this very nice way how he's clearing the Town Hall. That wooden value is awesome, because we took down the scatter shot. Now just pulling the wooden and starting with the witches. Now super witches for me, always I have in my head Townfell. So you have to be very fast with the funnel. You don't want to spend, and you can now let's just check the time. 1 minute 35 seconds. We are just entering the base here, so this super witches has to be quick. We are deploying the king and the royal champion. That Arcee should be able to take down the multi-inferno, which is gonna be a huge help for our kill squad, but especially the healers as well. We will be jumping in the core of the base and aiming for that monolith max.
Yes, the town hall has been taken out just now. Very nice, but as you said, the time is always ticking here. But also he still has, he already has 60% out of the base, and then very nice some rocket loons and the dragon rider from the 6 o'clock side coming out of this of the siege machine. But now I feel like his troops are the main problem here at the moment, not the time, because the troops seem to be thinning out in the center. Tries to freeze to make the royal champion get a little more value, but the problem is that basically it's down to the queen now, and she has to get everything that is left in the base, and that is most likely not going to happen in the time that he has left. But honestly, in general, the time seems that it would have been sufficient, but it's just that he doesn't have any troops left.
Yeah, we have only this 25 second. Tiggy is still alive, so kind of helping the queen, but she cannot reach the scatter shot, so she will be keep taking the damage. She already lost the unicorn, and it will be high. No way, 15 seconds. She will have to break the wall, and we know queen probably gonna break minion walls before she will decide to go for that scatter shot. So it is very nice try from Tryhard, but that mean RPG will take the second defense here, Maxi.
Yes, very good job from them. I mean, we said it, MS Esports, finalist from last time, and this time they finished first in the ladder. So definitely on paper should be the favorite, and that's also one of the reasons why I thought they were the favorite in this one. But so far, RPG, and we talked about the defense just shortly, but we talked about it how important it is nowadays, how much it can make a difference in a match, because we don't have these 15, 14 star wars all the time anymore. We have 12, we have 13, we have 11, and even 10 stars all along, even in the best with the best players in the world. So now a very good position for Reported Gaming, but they definitely have to keep the pressure high, Susie, because we know that MS Esports at any moment can start restarting all their races.
Exactly. That's why I like the Town Hall 15, because the defense is so important now. You know, it's play the game as well. You know, it's not just all about offense, but you actually also can stop this all different attacks. But we're seeing also that Monolith, like the Monolith is just kind of running few of the attacks just in this world. But RPG is live here, and we are coming in here with the Skelly Bad Donut. What I love, we are seeing so many different strategies. You know, we saw Super Witches, we saw Lalo. Now we're going with the Skelly Bad Donut, if I'm correct, and also zapping here.
Yeah.
Looking for the enemy queen with the Inferno. Coming for the Monolith and the Clan Castle, that means he has no spells left for his Lalo. That's insane, but the value of the spells which he used is amazing. Wow, what strong start, but I am very curious how he gonna do the Lalo without spells, Maxi.
Yeah, me too, but this looks like a very, very cool attack to me already. Unfortunately, the poison spell tower through its poison, otherwise the bats would have actually taken out a couple more buildings here, but already great value with the zaps as well. He got taken care of the enemy queen as well, but yeah, as you said, without the spells, and then we have two scatter shots there in this left long compartment. Going to be very interesting to see. Now, he's using the king, the queen, and an ice golem. Actually, for me, that's even too much, because this town hall compartment is not really well defended. Probably could have gone with even less here. I think he didn't even need the ice golem. But anyways, he's going to get good value. Let's see how he's going to approach it with the two ice golems and the Lalo. That's going to be the most interesting thing for me. Oh, wow. Starting from the town hall side, Susie.
Yeah, there is no actually we going because we are going behind the sweepers. Like when I check the sweepers, so that's why probably he's starting with the Lalo and gonna get early the multi Inferno here. That Flame Flinger doing some damage, but I don't think so the Flame Flinger gonna be fast enough to clear the scatter shot here. He will have to go with the Warden pretty soon, because we are taking some damage from the multi and also catching the Royal Champion and the Tom. It will be amazing if RC is moving for the Eagle, but ending on the both scatter shots. I am scared here, Maxi.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Like, I don't understand this Flame Flinger. Why did he start it so late? Like, there was no reason. He could have started it even before he used the bats and the spells and so on. But this way, it didn't have a lot of value. Usually, it would have taken out the very scatter shot that these troops are taken out right now. Then they would have had a more direct pathing into the rest of the base. I mean, this is actually still... Yeah, I think it's probably going to fall short, but it's closer than it looks. And just with a little more value from this Flame Flinger, he probably could have done the job, because look at this, just an air defense, couple Teslas, and a Wizard Tower. That's basically it. And he's even taking the air defense out. Almost, at least. Warden doesn't want to take it out. But yeah, it was a good plan once more here from Reported Gaming. And also great execution, because to throw all these spells perfectly at the beginning is not easy at all, and Teamper did a great job doing it. But with the Flame Flinger, I don't really understand why he used it so late. So in my opinion, that could have made the difference.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think so with that Flame Flinger being used earlier, he would clear the scatter shot and grab that air defense, which would would be a huge help. You know, ending on one scatter shot instead of the 2 scatter would help. But I have to say this one was incredible to watch because you don't see someone using the zaps, right? And after going with the skelly bad donut, okay? And after we going just like why not, Lalo without spells, right? You have only the warden. So I love what RPG bringing to the table because they are really thinking outside of the box, you know, trying to surprise the MS Esport. I'm sure the MS Esport wasn't planning to defend this kind of strategy, but we're coming in here with the Synth and he is bringing 37 Hoggies. I'm excited, Maxi.
So am I. I love the Hog Riders. I love how Cindy uses them. This guy is just amazing. And starting off here with a great Yeti Blimp here, pulling out this CC3 Ice Golems. We know that is usually against Smash type of attack strategies because it slows them down so much and also freezes them, mostly in the core of the base where there's a lot of damage around. But now Cindy can just take his time. He doesn't have a poison spell, or has he used it already? Maybe I'm blind, but at the moment I don't see.
No, he didn't bring it. He was using the clone spell, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, good shout then to not bring the poison spell here. He probably knew that he didn't need it. I don't know. I know why. He's got the Titan, the Electro Titan, and even with the Headhunters, they get taken out so quickly with the Electro Titan and the Queen working together. So very nice here to just save the poison spell actually. And you don't need it for the Lava Pups either because the aura from the Electro Titan takes it out. But yeah, now he has to once again take out the Town Hall. Pretty much the same setup as some attacks before, where we did the Yeti Blimp and then the Town Hall, the Town Hall dive. But ooh, now this Queen.
That's Queen. That's Queen.
And there is a poison down there from the poison spell tower, Susie. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that Queen is trying to ruin it for him. She even stands in front of the monolith. Oh my. Oh, she died when he used the invisibility spell, but we still got the Town Hall. That couldn't be closer. Oh, wow. After everything would change, but now Hogs immediately hitting the giant bomb, so he has to go with the wood and everything because there is so much damage going on. There was another giant bomb. Of course, some of the skellies. I don't know, we're gonna have 2 heal spell. Really depends how these Hogs will split. Oh, I don't think so we are getting a nice split here. We have some group of the Hogs which trigger the poison spell tower. It's a smaller group, so he's deciding healing the big one, which is moving towards the 12 o'clock side here.
Yeah, I don't really know. Nice heal there, but the giant bombs in this base are just placed perfectly. The reason why he had to use the vulnerability early was also that the Town Hall poison was still active when he started the Hog Riders, and some of them ran through it, but this attack is still looking okay. I mean, he has to take out this single target Inferno. No, it barely keeps is staying up here. Does he have the Royal Champion? Yes, he does have her alive, but without the ability. Another giant bomb, and the Warden, very unfortunately, is in the single target Inferno. That means that his troops lose the Warden aura, which is some extra...
Time, Maxi, time!
Oh, yeah.
2 seconds left!
Right.
Oh, wow! We are seeing the war of the defenses, Maxi. Like 87%. We're just kicking off with the fun triple. These bases are holding very well. Like we are seeing so many interesting attacks, you know, so many interesting plans. I love that Sinter come with the Hogs. Like I love to watch the Hogs hit, and it was so close over the Town Hall. Like wow, I was worried. I already saw like we will be like trying to just hit a save 2-star, but MS Esport, they were like number 1 in the leaderboard, but now no triples from them yet, Max.
Yes, it's incredible to see how well these RPG bases defend, but we also have just seen 1 triple out of 6 attacks. So the base building in general seems to be very good between those 2 squads. Very interesting to see. We also have seen 3 attacks that just got 87% 2-star exactly. So let's see how that develops further. And I want to add that Cynthia, I think, was a little late there with this invisibility spell on the Queen because she died right away. But the Phoenix on the King actually saved him there because the King was kept alive a little longer and thus was able to take out this town. I think it was actually the King that was brought back to life from the Phoenix. But yeah, in the end, it was time. So the 3 Ice Golems definitely did their job. Now we're going to see the next attack from Reported Gaming, and it's Wolf's Herds coming in. And Susie, I see 19 Super Goblins and a Town Hall that is very far on the outside. So I think that this guy has a plan for the Town Hall.
Yeah. Was that the aberrate spell? I'm just noticing. Oh, okay. We are using the raid spell on the sneaky goblins. Okay, so we are planning to take down the town hall with the sneakies.
Yep.
Okay, so we will be ready with the invisibility spell, but we are using more than just a bulking on that on side. I think so. He will try to aim for the scatter shot here, and yeah, super bowlers. Haven't seen them today yet, Maxi.
Yes, but you know who actually likes to use Super Bowlers? The #1 in Legend League of last season, Yo-Yo23. He has used the Super Bowler Smash and has actually finished first and second in the league in the leaderboard of the Legend League. So it's definitely a very strong attack strategy in the current meta. So very interesting to see. Bullsards did a great job there keeping his Warden alive. He was very low there on HP for a second, but now he can come in with a big push. I think he wanted to go for this scatter shot actually with the Warden Walk. It didn't work out, so he doesn't want to risk a time kill, so he's just getting things started right off the bat. So let's see how he can get through the core of this base, Susie. That's going to be decided.
Wow, the loon was amazing. Sniping that scatter shot which we didn't get with the Warden, that was OP, but now, I don't know, the kill squad is taking a lot of damage. Wooden ability being used, and we are still far away from the core of the base. This one doesn't look that well. I don't see many super bowlers. I think so there's only one, because the healers didn't switch. They are still on the Warden and not really healing the bowlers. Royal Champion is stepping in while the King will be tanking some of the defenses. We have only 58 seconds left, and we only clear like 50% of the base.
Yes, and I think the Stone Slammer was a little late. Would have been nice if it would have tanked for the Royal Champion here. Yeah, you said it. The troops died out there very quickly, and that was also because of the enemy Hound in the clan castle. And that is why, for example, Yo-Yo23 in his Super Bowler attacks or Super Bowler smashes always brought 2 Electro Titans. Because the Electro Titans with their aura can take out Skellies, can take out the Lava Puffs, everything that slows down the push through the base from a Super Bowler smash. But yeah, as actually this attack is like power-wise not looking too bad with 2 Yetis and 2 Witches still up, it seems to definitely become another time fail. And we see time fails left and right at Town Hall 15. Because there are just so many buildings that have gotten more HP, and like the troops have gotten less of a buff. So it just takes longer, especially with approaches like a Warden Walk or a Queen Charge, and another time fail, and another one, or another attack around the 86-87% mark. In fact, it is the 5th attack. We've seen 87, 87, 87, 88, and 86. 5 out of 7.
Maybe favorite number of this team, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it.
But yeah, RPG, okay, they hit another 2-star, but they're still in a really good position, because with that first triple, you know, like until MSZ Sport will not hit a 3-star, you know, if the RPG will keep hitting even save 2-star, they still can advance to the next round, because let me remind you, we have single elimination match, so only one team can advance, so we'll see. But Kingsman is in, and he as well coming in here with the Hawks. I know him very well as a hybrid attacker. For me, that's how when someone says Kingsman, he is awesome with the hybrid. But he decided to go with the 25 Hawks, and he will be queen charging here. So he's up the X-Bow scatter shot here, so that Flame Finger is pretty safe, and he will be pathing towards the right side. So he will try to clear that multi-inferno while he will be queen charging the town hall. But first of all, he has to deal with the queen. I see Headhunter, but wow, that queen is very, very low health. Can she still survive without using the ability? Wow, he took the risk. I would be definitely pressing the ability there, Maxi.
Yes, that was actually perfect execution. Like, he tried to time the Headhunter perfectly. He did a great job, but it had to jump the wall. That's why it took a little bit too long there. But unfortunately, I think the Rage spell was also timed perfectly. Without the Rage spell, this queen would have lost her ability, but he also counted for the CC to come out. But there were just a couple of archers And we know that in this type of attack, every single rage spell is crucial, because you just have 2 to get the queen through the town hall. And so you have to, you know, just do everything perfectly. Now he has the eagle on the queen, the CC on the queen, so he has to start with something else. He's doing just that with the king coming in on the right side, and this Flameflinger has done a great job. Queen will get into the town hall and take it out, and I think it's almost time for the Hog Riders.
Yeah, but you know what I noticed? Like, we have no heal spell. No heal spell for the Hawks. We will have only that wooden ability here, so he's starting with all of them from the top side. We took down the town hall. That Flamefinger is still keep clearing. We are hitting the giant bomb there. He's using the ability, so he was able to catch few hogs on the bottom side as well. Now Royal Champion clearing that multi-inferno monolith in the middle compartment here. Loons, rocket balloons actually from Flamefinger helping with that monolith. Very nice freeze. That is actually bonus freeze, you know. Wow, like catching all these 4 buildings under freeze is awesome, but we kind of skip the archer tower, which is not gonna be good news for his cleanup troops here, but we still have King and Phoenix with him, Max.
Yes, and I think if this is a fail, it's going to be a time fail. He's got the power, as it seems. Full life Royal Champion. I mean, the healer switch definitely helped him. He's got 2 healers still alive that are healing some troops left and right. But now it's down to time. Hog Riders on the top cannon there. If they can take it out, then all the other Hog Riders will go to the other buildings. Just 2 buildings left here, but we have Hog Riders everywhere, and it's the booster from Kingsman. They are back.
Oh, wow! For the comeback from MS Esports. We are now in the situation that we are even on stars.
Yes.
Even on stars. MS Esports needed this, you know. They were hitting these 2 stars and they knew they have to hit a triple. I'm just checking. What is the percent game here? Actually, the table changed. Wow. Am I seeing correctly? MS Esports has now percent lead here against RPG before the final attacks. That's gonna bring a lot of pressure on RPG. Because they have to 3-star. I'm sure they have to 3-star. So what do you think is in their mind right now? Do you think, like, how nervous they're gonna be now? Like,
they're going to be
this is
very
big
nervous.
triple.
Yeah, especially given that this is single elimination. So if they lose, they are out. But then again, they probably did the calculations just like I did, and the difference is just 6%. So if they get, and we've seen almost all of the attacks were 2-stars. So if they can get a high percent 2-star, that can also give them their spot in the final. Because a high, and we see a super archer blimp, I think. 2
I am excited. This is my favorite. I'm sorry, I'm just like, this is my favorite. No, I love to watching the super archers, how they're destroying the core of the base, you know. That is just like...
Then Susie, this is your time. Super archers, do your job.
Yeah, just look at the landing with that blimp perfectly. So the value can be amazing here. Like, he can clear the town hall, but we have like multi-inferno there, you know, another inferno monolith here. But we have to be careful because we don't want to be froze by this ice golem, but they're kind of far away from the super archers, so they cannot really catch them. But look at the value already. We still have 1 invisibility spell. Now they got fooled by the like ice golems, but I still think it is a nice value, and especially when you are coming in here with the Electro Titans, you don't gonna see them stuck behind the wall. Because when you look at the base here, so many walls are open, so they have free wall, you know, and can clear all these defenses, Max.
Yes, and look at this, the Warden. Oh my god. I was just gonna say, the Warden is still alive, and in this right second, the Warden pulls 2 Seeking Air Mines. Anyways, he's got the other heroes doing a lot of work there as well. So I love to see that as well. Just the single target Inferno not going down could pose a problem towards the end of this attack. But so far, Lago is getting through the base very, very well. And we have to keep in mind 6% is the difference here between these 2 teams. And remember how many teams in the higher 80s we have seen 2-stars. If Lago can get a 95% or something more than that with a 2-star, even that would give them in a good position and would put a lot of pressure onto MS Esports. We see a lot of Electro Titans still up. The Queen, the Royal Champion, still left with the ability, which is on the outside and already crossing the 70% mark. I think that this could be a high percent, Susie.
I still think that we'll try to go for the triple because this hit is so important for RPG. Oh wow, that Diggy helping with that multi-inferno. We have still 2 Electro Titans, but they are now stuck behind the wall and no cannot survive there. But the Royal Champion is gone. But we have Queen with the ability. She doesn't have to break the wall. But question is how soon she will go for that ground expo and a single inferno behind. I love these witches, like they're able to clear the buildings behind the wall, like on the left side. Queen coming with the ability, sniping the ground expo. Oh my, the single inferno is on her. Single inferno switch, electro. Come on, Queen, go to the left. No,
The Skellies arrived just in time.
Oh, witch. Oh no, the witch hitting the tornado!
But look at the Skellies, Susie! They take out the single target Inferno! This is going to be a 3-star!
7 seconds left, Largo! What the hit was this? This was like a roller coaster. We saw it like it's gonna be 2-star. After it was looking good. I cannot believe even that Queen went to the right side. The witch dying on the giant bomb, but the Skellies survived and they overpowered the single inferno. And we are taking down the last building, last second. Wow, I am in the shock, Maxi.
Yes, and I think MS Esports is in the shock as well, because now they need to 3-star. No good percent can save them. It's just 3-star or you're out. And remember, they have been the runner-up in the last one. They have been first in the ladder, and Ariam is the one to do it. And Susie, another super witch. Let's give it up.
Super Archer Blim is there. So this time the Warden died pretty fast, but this is all about the Super Archer, just using that Warden to cover or protect the Blim with the Tome there. So we took down the Town Hall, already clearing the Monolith. Would be nice if we can reach also that multi-inferno here. And yeah, we will be like, okay, we are coming with the Super Archers, so that means we are using all our spells. And we will be doing, again, Lalo, not just without spells, but even without Warden, Maxi.
Yes, without Warden, just like the attack before, but Lalo. That's the big difference here. But the question is, how much value can he get from his heroes? We have a king with the Phoenix. Once again, it seems to be one of the top choices here from these players. We have the queen with the unicorn, as always, to keep her alive for the longest possible time. And we have a royal champion, and we have these 2 beautiful multi-target infernos in the center of the base. So maybe at some point Ariam is going to send the royal champion for the center of the base to take out 2 of the multi-target infernos. And when the queen takes out the eagle, he can actually send the royal champion from the 3 o'clock side. So let's see if that is going to be happening. But he also has to take in mind the time. Okay, royal champion comes from the top side.
Super wall breaker.
Ooh, the wall break, very nice. And this hero dive seems to be getting a lot of value, Susie.
That is insane to watch. Like, this is a triple auto lost, right? So pressure is on, and Ariam starts so well. I love that he used that super wall breaker to get the king and the queen to grabbing 2 multis. This is insane plan. Like, we still have queen ability. We have so many loons here. Like, Ariam looking very strong. RPG, I don't know, 55 seconds. Like, what the queen is doing? Why she's on that wall? Wow, queen got lost. Never mind, we still have plenty of loons. Yeah, freezing the queen's tower.
Wow.
Yeah. Beautiful. And queen again on that wall. Like, queen... I think so that Queen is trying to ruin this hit for him, but 35 seconds. Maxi, this is looking good for MS Esports.
It is actually looking super. It's an overkill. Look at this huge pack of balloons. It's a beautiful balloon parade by Ariam here at the 6 o'clock side of this phase, with the queen ability not even used. And that was an insane finish, Susie. We've seen 3 3-stars in the last 3 attacks, if I'm not mistaken, and almost no 3-stars before that, or 0 3-stars before that, 1 3-star before that. Now I've got it. But the last 3 attacks being 3-stars, with all the pressure on here for these pro players, that was just a great showing. But yeah, I'm losing words. Congratulations to MS Esports.
this was exciting war until end. Like there was pressure on, like when the RPG hit that second triple, right? Because MS Esport hit the first triple after RPG hit the second triple and after MS Esport. But the plans, like they were incredible. Like using like just AM hit, you know, coming in here with the super archer beam. I love the value of the heroes, like getting these two multis, and after just we have Lalo only with the Ice Hound without Warden, you know. We saw so many awesome hits, like only ending on the Town Hall, so risky. I am just so impressed from this war, Maxi.
Yeah, so am I. And just think about like Arium. Like we see so many attacks that are a big fail. Like there's no doubt that they will fail. They just fall short because the timer runs down to 0 seconds or because the troops just die out. But in this Arium attack, like everything was perfect. And like they keep this attack until the very end of the war. Maybe he just came up with the plan after a couple of times he got faced. But it was definitely a great way here to finish the day here from Arium. He took the responsibility for his team and he did it perfectly. So great job to him. But we wouldn't see any of these attacks without our sponsors, Susie. So once more, I want to give a call out this time to Monster Energy, unleashing the beast to drink that fuels you while gaming. Visit monsterenergy.com/gaming if you want to know more. So thanks again. And yeah, Susie, I think that's it for the first match, but we have a lot of great things to come.
Exactly, like MS Esport show really character, you know. They was a little bit behind, and after they come back, I'm so impressed with the RPG defense. But I have to say, we have another match coming, and this is interesting. Bad Zinga versus Strut, they are facing each other so many times, especially remember Poland. Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. This is going to be an incredible match, and we are going to be seeing it in a bit when we will also welcome back Carbon Finn. So guys, definitely stay in the line as we go to a short break, and we see you in just a bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, everyone at home watching our stream, and welcome back, Mr. Carbon Finn. How are you doing, man? How was your break?
Oh, it was fantastic to watch that match. And like you said, all the 3 stars coming in at the very end. What a crazy finish. And that's what today is going to be. Some crazy matches. Cannot wait for the rest of it. And we're going to be crowning the champion for Open 2, which is $2,000. But of course, we couldn't do any of this without our sponsors. So we want to do a huge shout out to DHL. Do you want a chance to win a €100 ESL shop voucher? Well, join the quiz at esl.gg/DHL quiz. Answer some questions and you can have your chance. But man, what a match we saw there. The closing attacks coming with 3 stars. And that's what these pro players can do here, Maxi, is get it done when it matters most.
Absolutely, and we saw that just here in the last match, in the very last attack from Ariam. It mattered most. He got it done. Great way to finish a war. But that was the past. We saw a great match to start us off today, but we're going to see another great one as the next one. It's going to be Strut facing off against Bad Zinga, Carbon Finn. You said that Strut was your favorite team, or like one of the teams that are definitely worth watching today.
To watch out for,
And I said the same thing about Bad Zinga. So who in the end do you think is going to take it home? My favorite or your favorite in this one?
Oh, I think Strut has the experience. Strut has yet to lose any of the Snapdragon, which the moment now that I say it, it's a jinx, right? It's bound to happen. But Strut is probably the team that's favored from amongst the community coming in. But Bad Zinga is still an incredibly talented team. So let's take a look at the Strut roster here, which we have Ash, Boom, Hugo Stiglitz, Mask, and Philip. And you mentioned early in the previous match about RPG, Maxi, that Philip is now over on Strut.
Yes, exactly. And we see him right there. Unfortunately, Reported Gaming didn't make the cut as they lost to MS Esports in the last one. It would have been nice to see them facing off against each other. Not going to happen today, but also very nice to see Philip back in action today with these other players from Strut, and especially with Hugo, who's also a new joiner to the team. So definitely a very, very strong squad that they bring to the table today. But yeah, so is Bad Zinga. So Carbon, I think at the very least we should take a look at what they have in their roster today, what players we see on their side.
Indeed, with Bad Zinga AE, we have Dima, Andy, BN, Firas, and Lupo. We have some familiar faces, and we have some more familiar faces. All these players here have been part of the competitive scene, not just on Bad Zinga, but all their teams coming together now. And that's the thing is, as new seasons come throughout this championship series and everything in Clash of Clans, players start to move around, right? And new teams are formed. And that's the amazing thing about Clash of Clans is you never know what to expect going into any tournament. You have to be ready for the best competition.
Exactly, and I think that we definitely are ready for the best competition, but we have to see if both of these teams are as well. But you said it, a lot of well-known names here that are definitely not new to the scene. And going to be interesting because we talked about this in the past. Usually, if new teams are composed, are put together, then they take a little while, you know, to get to know each other, to know which calls they can trust. You know, if someone says right off the bat, I can do this in this base, do you just trust this guy, or do you want to double check? And then again, who has like the best skill in each of the attack strategies that we have in the game? For example, someone sees a plan, a Super Bowler Smash, who is going to do it? Who's the best Super Bowler Smash attacker? And stuff like that. So it usually takes a little bit of time, and it's going to be interesting to see if Bad Zinga have already gotten a little bit of progress in this regard.
So that leads me to the question for you, Maxi, is you have been in these players' shoes before. You've played in the competitive scene. So my question to you, Maxi, is how is it like when you're on a team, right? So, and then you go and form a new team, or you bring in new players. Walk me through that experience. Like you mentioned, how is it? Was it in terms of, is there like a long adjustment period, or can it be pretty quick? Obviously, every team's different, but what was your experience going through that?
Yeah, so I have never been on a new team, the new player, only when we just, like when we founded the Tribe Gaming roster back in 2019, over three and a half years ago. But like when we got new players that joined, or because we've had some players retiring or some switching the teams, and we have new players, then it's definitely always a process. Like you can fit together as a team, like chemistry wise or socially, very well, and usually you notice that like right off the start, like just within a week, you're like, okay, this guy is a cool guy, good person, funny, whatever, we can just talk, hang out, it's cool. But then again, to have all this experience, be under a lot of pressure and so on, it just takes time. And even though you feel very comfortable right from the start, it can take actually like up to half a year. For example, with Tribe last year, in my opinion, it took us like 4 to 5 months to like find our groove.
Okay.
And the same Tribe roster this year. So that's why I'm so interested to see how it's going to be for Bad Zinga today.
Absolutely. So we'll see if these teams are getting their groove. So let's go and take a look at the updated bracket so we can see where the teams currently stand. And from the last match that we saw, MS Esports did win over the Repod, so they have advanced. And they're going to be taking on Bushido, who VN Esporting was trying to throw, and they have been knocked off. And we're in this current match of Strut versus Bad Zinga. And the winner of this one is going to take on the winner of Lost X ITP versus Tribe Gaming. And then after that, we'll be showing all the rest of the matches. So we are not going to see Lost XI and ITP versus Tribe. We're going to see the semifinals and then the grand finals, right? So there's going to be a total of this match and then 3 more matches here today on the broadcast. And we're going to be crowning the champion. The grand finals, it's all best of 1. And if you win it all, you're taking home that $2,000 first place prize.
Exactly. So we just see the important matches today. Basically, all of the matches are important, but like because it's a single elimination, a best of 1 in every single stage of the tournament here from the quarterfinals on, we see only relevant matches. Unlike, for example, the Football World Cup that is going on at the moment, where there are a lot of matches in the group stage. We don't have to watch these, we go straight to the quarterfinals, so straight to when it matters. And it matters a lot for these 2 teams now. Strut might be the favorite on paper, definitely. Let me just check. I mean, Strut, I think they finished 3rd in the ladder stage, but they won the last episode of this, the open final number 1. And then Bad Zinga, who came in 6th in the ladder stage. So it's not like one of them has gotten only wins or has been very, very close. They're pretty much in the middle field. So it doesn't give one of the both teams an advantage. But the difference maker is now it's not ladder. So you don't have a random opponent. You could prepare especially for your opponent. And we have Dima as the base captain, the team captain for Bad Zinga, and he's a very well-known base builder. But then we also have Sir Iron in the team of Strut Esports, who's also a great base builder. So Carbon, what do you think? Will defense be like one of the decisive factors in this one?
Absolutely. I think it's not going to be defenses, but it's going to be the trap placement. That's why Dima has been known as the trap master of kind of baiting certain attacks. And I think one of these players is going to fall for a trap on either side, where maybe it's a failed blimp or something happens that could cause, that we always say, that 1 star, right? When that 1 star comes in at Channel 15, and it's definitely more prevalent. Channel 15 is where it can occur. 14 wasn't all too much, right? It would maybe happen very rarely, but 15, it's definitely been more of a commonplace. And 14 wars, the Channel 14, were about, almost perfect wars, right? If you messed up 1 attack, you thought your hopes, it was gone, right? You didn't have a chance. But now at 15, you have that kind of wiggle room. You can mess up a few attacks and still have a chance at advancing because these scores are a lot lower. some like 11 to 12, 12 to 12, things like this now, which makes it that a 3-star, when it does come in, is just so much more rewarding, and it's just such an amazing feeling, and that's what we love to see at the competitive scene.
Absolutely, and it's not just that, because that is the result. When you 3-star, you're happy, you're cheerful, of course, your teammates are proud. But before the 3-star happens, you have to put a lot of work, even more, like think a lot more about the base. It's not you can just go in with your legend army that you're comfortable with. You have to find the weakness of the base. It takes a lot more of analysis, and a lot more thinking about your attack. So let's see, as the first attack comes in, how much Buraz has thought about this attack, as he's coming in with the Super Wizard Blimp, Carbon Fin.
Yes, taking out that Town Hall here, and he's securing some Teslas that have popped up as well. He wants to potentially now start his heroes. Usually what I like to do is somewhere near where that blimp is. So we do have the King and Electro Titan Queen coming off to the right. And then we have the Raw Champion over to help clear the far right side, which is where the edge of that blimp. So now he's moving in to help take out that enemy Queen scatter, and then also deal with the rest of the Clan Castle.
Exactly, and there we see the rest of the Clan Castle actually coming out, as the Royal Champion took a lot of damage from the first shot of that Monolith, still able to get out the ability, but this Monolith for now is going to keep standing, and the Queen and the King are awfully close to it.
Yeah, with them continue their way through that poison spell, and defense is slowing his heroes down, but the Monolith, he really wants to try to secure as the King comes back alive with that Phoenix, and there is the Earthquakes. Oh, and the single not able to really do much there, as the Lalo is now coming over to move straight into the Seagull Artillery.
Yes, and I think he would have loved to take out this Monolith with the King that was reinstated there from the Phoenix, but unfortunately wasn't able to break the wall. But you said it, now it's all about the Lalo. Pretty early Warden ability, but it is good because the Hound is protected, and now the protected Hound can fly all over the base to get some of the maybe red air mines out of the way, even hasting it up with these balloons. And just the backhand is looking a little sketchy with this single Inferno and Monolith, and now we have the poison spell, but the Warden is tanking it perfectly, so all the balloons are not in the poison spell. He even decides to freeze the single Inferno to keep the Warden alive, because we know that the Warden gives the balloons extra HP, but unfortunately, once again, the Warden flies directly into the range of the single target Inferno. I'm not sure, Carbon, he's got a lot of balloons left. The single was one shot. Now it was low. And the Archer.
Oh, that Monolith is doing so much damage, and these balloons are getting picked off one by one. But I think he had that Earthquake thinking maybe that the Royal Champion's ability could skip through, and then the Earthquake could be paired up and taking it down. We haven't seen that being used all that much, but it is going to fall short here for Braz. And boom, the captain of Strut is going to come in with that first defense. What a great effort here, but unfortunately falling just a little bit short, but his great percentage up in the 90s, high 90s, 97%.
Yeah, as you said, that's good percent, and we saw the match before where 97% would 2-star would actually have been the fifth best attack. We just saw better than 50% of the attacks. It's actually still a solid attack to start us off. At Town Hall 14 would have been a different story. At Town Hall 14 we would have been, now we've got our backs against the wall already just after one attack. But now Town Hall 15 is on, guys, so it's different. It's a good attack. It's looking good. Nothing happened yet, but Strut has to answer here, either with a 3-star or with probably also another high percent 2-star.
True. Yeah, it's going to be, we're going to have to see what Strut can answer with. Can they keep up with the pressure, right? Can they put a 3-star on the board? And a lot of times, what do we see? Do we see the ring bases? Do we see those double poison towers? And we are seeing an ant tied to with that town hall straight in the middle. And those walls all leading up to the town hall, which is really interesting, Maxi. What's the purpose of having all the walls open up to the town hall? Why isn't the town hall compartment closed?
That's a very good question. I'm actually not sure about it. Maybe so the troops split into several directions when you have like super bowlers, for example, or another type of smash like this one with the Electro Titans. That you cannot get a lot of value from your spells. Like a freeze spell on one of the compartments would not have any value for the troops that go into another compartment. Same with the heal spell, same with an invisibility spell. So maybe that is the reason for it. But interestingly, Philip has still brought a jump spell. So he definitely wants to doesn't want to rely on the openings in the wall. He wants to help his troops with this jump spell. And I think that he maybe is going to use it over the queen platform so they can access both of the compartments.
So while he's dealing with these ice combs, I'll shout out our dear friend Itsu, and this is where he's taught me this, is the reason why he has the walls next to the town hall open is so that if anything is smashing your way into the town hall, it funnels all the troops straight into that town hall poison. So it's to basically push all your troops, Super Bowls, whatever smash style, into the town hall, and that's where they have to go, and then that town hall poison will absolutely destroy them and take them down.
Talking about poisons, we've got the double poison tower throwing its spell onto this Electro Titan, and she will definitely not take out the town hall. But Philip is running out of troops that could actually do that job for him, because the Queen is his best hope now. But she might be pulled towards the outside here because the King and Royal Champion, I think they're not funneling quickly enough. Finally, Queen goes in.
Come on, Queen should be able to potentially grab this town hall as the scatter does go down. The poison spell tower is being taken out, and now the Queen, with her ability, secures the town hall to at least get the second star. But the Queen's going to get taken out right there by that town hall explosion. Oh, wait a second. Can he still do it? Oh, the monolith, no! With a Diggy, wait, the Diggy resets the Inferno!
Oh, wow!
Oh my, come on, King.
Diggy, come on, Carbon is running low.
It is, that Diggy needs to help stun this monolith. Come on, Philip, you're moving that King. What gets locked onto? No, the Diggy, yes! The Diggy stunned it! He's moving in! The monolith goes down 3.
Oh my god, time!
2, 1, and...
No! No way!
What? 99%. I guess it's only fitting since I mentioned the word and the name Itsu that 99 had to come in. Oh no! Wow. Philip with such a close attack. What a great effort! Wow.
I said it. He has to either 3-star or get a high percent in the high 90s. He did exactly that, but I think he would have preferred this half second more on the timer to just get the sweeper out of the way and get the 3-star, because 1 star more is a whole different story than 2% more. Unfortunately, sometimes the clock just goes to 0 and 0 a little too early, and this time it happened to Philip. But we see that apparently he has fit in very well at Strut, becoming an opening attacker, and also doing a great job here with the time fill, which was his 3-star plan and just fell short a little bit here on the timer. But good job to him, and now it's back to the other 8. We have to see 1 3-star at some point. To become the leading team.
Yeah, with the start of this attack from Lupo, looking like he's coming in with that Queen charge Lalo, and that Queen going through a single target Inferno. But the problem is we have now multiple ice golems that he's going to get slowed down by.
Triple ice golem. He's trying to react with the giant, but it gets frozen as well.
Oh. As he continues his way in through these heroes. All the heroes are through here. The Royal Champion, the King, and the Queen. It's another Rage down. Headhunter for that defending King. Drops the super wall break to break all the way into that Eagle. But the healers are transferring off to a Headhunter or something. What?
This is almost funny. But it's looking good. I mean, Lupo is actually here
With the
reacting
king.
perfectly on the fly, in my opinion. This Poison Power might slow him down in the center. Royal Champion in the single target Inferno yet has to react with the invisibility spell. Not using
Oh,
it.
it's a
though.
multi. It's a multi. It's a multi next on that RC as the Diggy helps stun it with that RC moving her way through. And now the Lalo is starting over to the bottom side of the space with the Tesla popping up, dropping nice few balloons as the Queen has secured this Town Hall.
Yes, it's looking good. You said it was a multi, of course, not a single, and the Royal Champion was able to take it out. And now we have to see how well this balloon push will get into the center. We also would like to see that Town Hall Poison running out. Otherwise, these balloons, and perfect timing there. It just ran out as these balloons made their way into or around the Town Hall Poison. Now, the scatter shot and the air defense are big threats, but not too many loons left here, Garbin. And
No, with
fleet
these,
either.
yeah, the Air Expo doing a lot of damage paired with that Ground Expo as the Ground Expo would lock onto the Queen, taking her down. And we've got another defense here. And Lupo, great effort, is trying to get a little bit more percentage. The healers onto the one Archer, as that Warden can't get healed up or anything, even though he is full health since he is on air. Moving in, has a few more troops to drop with the Headhunter and the Minion trying to pick off every single building possible.
Exactly, we know it's about percentage as well. So good job here from Lupo so far. Yeah, nice to use the Headhunter here on the right side to take out this storage as well. Warden, yeah, now is going to be finally taken out by this air defense, but he still got the storage on the right side, 88%. Very good job here, and we know that even more than at Town Hall 14, every percent matters, because we saw the last one was actually a 99 and a 97, so we have a 2% differential. You can see that every single percent matters by just these two results of the attacks. So good effort here. He did a great job there, even though was a little lucky in the beginning with the timing of the single target Inferno and the Clan Castle troops. But in the end, it wasn't enough, and we have yet to see the first 3-star.
Yeah, the first 3-star will maybe be coming at the very end of the match, like we saw in the previous match, where it's back to back to back. 3-3-stars close out that one with the pressure coming on, and that may be the same scenario here in this. So we're starting off with 2 stars, and they need to start to convert to give themselves the advantage.
Absolutely, and let's see if they can do it as we dive into the very next attack. And it's going to be none other than Mask. I talked about Yo-Yo before, who has been number 1 and 2 in the last Legend League season with the Super Bowler Smash. And Mask is also one of the players that has been first in the Legend League a couple seasons back. But it just shows that he can be very consistent and very good on execution and also improvisation in his attacks. Trying to lure out the Clan Castle troops here and also at the same time break up the wall at the right side with the normal wall breakers, because Carbonfin is coming in with a couple Super Goblins to funnel and 14 rocket balloons.
What I've noticed here is, look, put the Unicorn onto his Warden, and you have Poisoners onto his Queen. Does Matt know something that we don't? Maybe making that Warden full health so the healers don't transfer?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Be something?
That's what I thought. I've never tried it, but that's what exactly what my first guess was.
It'd be smart, but let's see here as Master's going to continue this charge, and he's got 14 rocket loons to use for the rest of this attack.
Yes,
what?
14 rocket is crazy, but it's also crazy how well he is funneling there on the right side. Perfect job there with the Yeti, and the Yeti was tanking 2 Archer Towers, so he sent just 1 Hawk Rider for the other Archer Tower, and that is something we used to see back on Town Hall 12. Like, you know, detailed planning, when you needed to look out for every single troop to have value and to be the most efficient use, you know, of the troop space that you actually have available. And Musk did that perfectly here with the funneling. Now, unfortunately, the healers got a little bit into this poison spell, but the poison spell is now taken out by this blimp. And the blimp does a perfect job taking out not only the Town Hall, but also the Monolith. And Carbonfin, this base looks like there's not too much left of it.
Well, I mean, he used that Warden ability perfectly to protect that Yeti a little bit longer through that Town Hall poison as he freezes up the single to continue this Queen charge. Look at this, as the Royal Champion makes her way around and still hasn't even used these Rocket Loops. Finally, going to use them to pick off these buildings on the outside of this base, freezing up the scatter shot. This is looking pretty good here, but the question is time.
You are right. I totally forgot, and I think he forgot as well. That's why all of a sudden he's placing all of those balloons in, and he needs to drop all the troops here on the top side as well. And this is going to be awfully close, Carbon.
Oh boy, here we go. Look at this.
I think.
Wow.
Yes.
That.
Oh wow.
What an attack. What a charge. Just not a... That's a completely... That is not a meta attack at all with the Queen charge Warden walk. But what I wanted to note from that attack is the Unicorn on the Warden, right? So, or putting the Warden typically with your Queen walk can be sometimes a disaster if the healers transfer off to your Warden. But maybe now putting a Unicorn on that Warden will keep that Warden topped off so the healers never have a chance of transferring off to the Queen, and they always stay on her, because sometimes it's when that Warden gets a little bit of damage as the healers transfer, and it can really mess up the attack. So I'm going to start to keep an eye on that for future attacks.
Yeah, definitely. So am I, because it seems to have been working out perfectly for Musk, and this attack was just, you know, easy on the eye. A beauty of an attack, very well thought out, very well planned by Musk. Every single troop really had their job to be done. And then the moment he realized he made a small mistake by not starting with the rocket balloons, he made perfect use of all of the troops to save up as much time as possible and got the job done with 4 seconds on the clock. Just a beautiful attack from my point of view. But now it's back to Bad Zinga. They have not tripled so far, and it's Andy, a very well-known player, who has been in Nova Esports, I think, as well at the very beginning, right?
I believe that's many years ago, as there's a lot of these players have been part of many different organizations and teams over the years. As we're seeing this Queen charging her way into the enemy RC, Headhunter dies off, taking down this RC, put a little bit of this clan castle out as the King and Royal Champion are coming down to the right side.
Yes, and the CC perfectly pulled by the Queen. That's exactly what you want to see, because he wants to use the poison spell there, has invested the rage spell, and he just wants the King and Royal Champion to be able to take out this Eagle Artillery. And the enemy King, in combination with the poison spell, that is actually doing a bit of holding him back there with the Royal Champion. But now she is going to go for the Eagle Artillery. Queen still going strong, but attacked by the Eagle. That's why he uses the Rage spell just in time. And here goes the jump Carbon to access the Town Hall.
Yeah, with that skeleton, he wants to distract that monolith and that single target Inferno as the Queen is taking the jump, but he needs this Queen to also lock onto that single because it's doing damage, and it forces the Queen ability here.
Oh, that is not ideal, and this Queen is going to be taken out in just a second. Oh, the ground targeting expo, but that's not what Andy was aiming for there with that jump spell, especially because he's coming in with the Dragon Riders, and the ground targeting expo is not a threat to them at all. But nice job here with the Hound, protected by the Warden flying all over the base, and then there's just a couple of balloons to take out this air defense. He still has a lot of and I think there still has a shot. 6 balloons still left, and so many spells. Oh no!
Wait! Oh no! He made the single invisible.
No.
Wait. Oh wait, that's a because I was like, that's not an invisibility spell on defense. He meant to drop a freeze spell for that. There's the freeze. Yeah, he's getting spun, but the Warden is now getting locked onto by the single. He's going down. The poison spell. No, the poison spell comes back. That small mistake could haunt him here by accidentally dropping the wrong spell. If he dropped that freeze instead of the invisibility, this would have potentially been a 3. Time could have still been an issue, but ND, what a mistake.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. Yeah, I think this could have been a 3-star, even though time would have been close. But
Yeah.
yeah, we said it before, every single percent matters. It's still another one in the high 90s. We saw a lot of
Yeah.
lower lower percent attacks as well in the past. So still a solid attempt, but not what they
Yep.
needed. Because when we look at the scoreboard here on the right of you guys' screen at home, we can see that out of 3 attacks so far, they haven't gotten a single 3-star. All 2-stars for Bad Zinga. Strut, on the other hand, 99% 2-star, a 3-star, and another attempt at a 3-star in just a second. So they are definitely have the better start in this one.
Yeah, and the defenses are strong here, and that's where it really matters, right? Nowadays at 15, we mentioned at the beginning of this match that getting the high scores is really difficult. That's what the meta was at Town Hall 14. But now Ash is coming in with some Super Bowlers and Electro Titans. Starting off with a little bit of a Warden Walk to help grab this air defense. And we've got the Yeti to tank that multi-mortar as he gonna set up multiple different sides to this funnel so he can send his troops to smash his way all the way across to that Town Hall.
Yes, and notice that he just has brought 2 Super Bowlers. That is not a lot. We usually see, most of the time we see a lot more than that. Oh, nice, the Lassie, and that's probably why he used it. The Lassie triggering some of the Teslas around the Eagle Artillery, and that means that the splash damage from the Flame Flames can actually damage them. And
Wow.
still going strong, but I think in just a second he's waiting for a little bit more funneling because he doesn't want these Teslas to pull out his troops to the outside. He's going to jump right into this monolith compartment there. But now he's coming in with a big push, Carbon.
This match, I am learning so much from Strut. The unicorn on the Warden, then the Lassie on the Warden to pull some Teslas. That is just like such smart planning, really thinking about every single detail in an attack. As the smash is coming all the way into the core, out comes an Electro Titan. Ice Golem from that CC as he needs to protect everything with this Warden in Strut's home.
Yes, and we see the walls once again leading into this Town Hall poison. As you said before, as Itsu told you, that this is to make sure that the troops run into the Town Hall poison, and this is going to be working.
Exactly.
And it seems.
Yes, that's gonna funnel them straight into that Town Hall poison as the Queen's taking so much damage. The poison spell's getting launched. Oh, the Queen taking the jump back here to luckily dodge that, but she'll have to walk her way slowly up towards it. But it looks like it's slowly now disappearing.
Oof, and so are the heroes, but the king is brought back to life by the Phoenix, which is very nice, because it was then able to take out the single target Inferno. Queen still going strong, Champion still with the ability. He opened the auto open, but this still has a shot.
Oh, the Yeti Mice help take down the Expo on the other side. The Diggy helps stun the multi. The Queen doesn't have her unicorn anymore, but she's still moving through. The Arch Tower goes down, and yes, indeed, this is going to be a 3-star for Strut. Ash getting it done. What a flawless attack here. Brilliant to really break this space down. And in this one, I love the use of the Lassie on the Warden so it can move up in front of that Warden to pull some traps so that the Teslas won't cause a huge deal on the backside, especially for that Flame Flinger. So the Lassie is actually really nice there in that situation.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how the addition of 4 new pets with the Town Hall 15 update gave us a lot more variety, where you can have single use cases for a certain pet, and how players can use that and do that. And that was a great showing of that, and going to be interesting if we see some more of those. And the special abilities of the pets just add so much more flavor to the game as it is right now. But Carbon, Strut, so convincing. 3 attacks, 2 2-stars, 2 3-stars, and 1 that was like half a second away from a 3-star. While all the other teams seem to struggle, we see low percent attacks. Low score wars left and right. Just 12 stars all across the board. But Strut somehow, it seems like they're still on Town Hall 14.
Strut is just looking like the previous self. How they've been on such an amazing streak, and I think has to do with the Snapdragon Pro Series. Just whenever they play in this, they just step up and just are on another level, because they've won every single one for the EU and MENA so far, and they don't want to stop that streak at all.
No, they don't. But BN wants to stop that streak for sure for his team Bad Zinga, and he's coming in with the Yeti blimp here. I think it's a Yeti blimp, yes, to take out the Eagle. Actually, great value there from the Yeti blimp. Not only the Eagle, but also the ground targeting Expo. Now the Wizard Tower is next on the menu, and the Builder Hut, and the Tesla. Like, basically, I could be talking about buildings. This Yeti blimp took all the attack. Long carbon, but let's rather talk about what is going to come afterwards.
Yeah, with this setup, he can move his way left. But notice on this one, the Unicorn is still on the Queen. So we have to see if the healers do end up transferring at any point to this Warden, which could cause a problem. Because in the other Strut, we saw the Unicorn on the Warden, or a Warden type walk with your Queen. As he's moving in with the Electro Titans, coming in with that King to help try to set that funnel as he wants to path his way into the Archer Tower and then over towards that Town Hall. Get ready for the double Poison Towers in that core with multi-target infernos and a single target inferno to the top side, as he's going to have to find a way to try to either freeze it or do something so the King doesn't get taken out so quickly.
Yes, but so far it's looking good. It's just these poison spells that the poison towers throw. They just look so threatening every single time for me. But what's also looking threatening are these ice golems. Sorry, looking for the word. These ice golems, because they're slowing down the troops. But now it's all about these couple of Electro Titans in the center of the base to take out the Town Hall. But they're slowed down by the NATO and the poison, and their health gets lower and lower, but the Queen comes to help and the Town Hall finally falls. But Town Hall poison can be devastating here, Kerbal.
He has now lost all his troops. Everything is gone in the core. Queen's ability is going to be forced to help take out the Poison Spell Tower, the Ground Expo eventually, as the Phoenix is still trying to fly around, but the Queen has gone down as there is too much left, and this is going to be another 2-star here for Bad Zinga, and that's going to put them to 8 stars, which means that Strut has 8 stars with only 3 attacks completed. That's going to be a huge advantage for Strut in this match.
Yes, and it also means that Strut just need 2 more 2-star attacks, and will still be able to walk away with the victory, because in theory, Bad Zinga can just get 11 stars in total, while Strut would be at 12 with just 2 more 2-stars. So it's going to be interesting to see if maybe they change something in their plans, going for a safe 2-star attack, where, for example, you send a Yeti blimp, or like some kind of blimp with the help of the Warden ability, into a centered Town Hall to make sure that you don't run the risk of a 1-star, because we've seen that, as you mentioned before, in the last final of this open open final number 1 of the Snapdragon Pro series. So a lot of things to keep in mind for the last couple of attacks.
Yeah, anything can happen for sure, and you don't want those 1-stars if you're Strut, because you don't want to give any opportunity to a Bad Zinga. They are just looking to come in with 2-stars and close it out at this point. And I mean, Strut are 1 building away from being perfect so far in this match. That 99% that came in from Philip. Oh, that was so close. But here we go with the next attack from Strut, and they're bringing that Electro Titans, starting off with that Queen near this Town Hall area. So we do have 2 super wall breakers, and we got the recall spell. We're not deploying all the healers. So we'll be able to pull this Queen back to send her in a different portion of the space.
Yes, finally we see the recall spell today, and Boom is actually one of the few players to have used it quite a bit in the past for exactly that purpose. The Queen charge with 3 healers into the Town Hall, and then with the investment of 1 rage spell after the Queen takes it out, he will immediately use the recall spell on her. There it.
Okay, he's not doing it just yet. He wants to take out the Ground Expo, and he's gonna pull this Queen. Fine. Okay, he took out the Ground Expo and the Wizard Tower, but at the cost of the Queen ability here.
Wow, and then he drops her like just a couple centimeters or a couple tiles. further down. Interesting. Interesting to see if that is going to be worth it, because Boom has big goals with this queen charge apparently.
Yeah, with the Ice Golem that's down on the cannon, the King may... Okay, no, the Electro Titan Wizard took that out to force this King into the enemy King, as the Queen is going to continue her charge in towards this enemy Royal Champion.
Yes, and I think he wanted to funnel the queen into this scatter shot, but like he uses the king ability now to make sure that some of the troops at least go into the core of the base, because all of these Electro Titans seem to be going to the outside. One is helping the queen here, but apart from that, nothing going to the core of the base. But then again, there's not too much damage right now on the queen.
Yeah, these healers are keeping this queen up, but the healers are trying to transfer off to the Electro Titan right now. Rages this queen, and the Warden ability just wore off now, as this queen can continue her way in as he sends the Royal Champion and the Battle Drill, which we don't see all too often, right into that multi.
Yes, very cool to see. Unfortunately, Royal Champion gets locked onto by this Monolith right away. A very cool attack with a very great showing of some of the new features that the Town Hall 15 update has brought with us.
Yeah.
But right now it doesn't seem like it's going to be a successful show.
We do have a rage, but only 30 seconds. As the battle drill does open up, we do have a balloon raging up these Yetis that come out of it. Queen no longer has her ability, as the Yetis are stuck on this wall. If anything, with an Ice Golem, Queen's going to go down, and this is going to fall short here. So this is going to be a defense here for Bad Zinga, but Strut only needs to get the 2 stars on both their final 2 attacks, and they'll be safe.
Exactly, and even a very solid percentage here from Boom, 87.
Yeah.
One of the scores that we've seen a lot of times in the other war. Yeah, definitely just what they... It would have been nice to go for something else than a 2-star here at this point, and he was very safe there with the queen. I wonder what his plan was there with the queen. Probably to just take out this single, get a little more value before he recalls her, but he definitely didn't want to use the queen ability at this point, I think. But still, I mean, he did everything right for his team. Strut have not done any major mistakes so far. But Bad Zinga have not tripled so far. So if they want to put the least bit of pressure onto Strut, they have to get a triple in the very last attack. Otherwise, Strut has basically won unless a disconnect or something happens.
Yeah, and the Zinger need to at least put a triple for their own. You know, you at least want to close out yourself with a 3-star. It's definitely nice to be able to do that for kind of the mental game, as it's kind of a motivational for future tournaments. Who knows? You know, you want to at least put up the triple. You don't want to get shut out to all 2 stars. So it's now Dima's turn to come in with that queen charge Lalo. We're starting off with that queen, and the Flame Flinger is going to be down here to help clear this area, which can go for that scatter shot after this mortar goes down, as it looks like he wants to charge his queen up to the left near the Seagull Artillery.
Yes, that's exactly what he seems to be doing. Now the queen has a lot of damage on her. Maybe needs to late.
Oh no!
That was clear, unfortunately, because she was still in the range of the scatter shot. Let's see where she will go. Okay, she stays on the outside, pulls out the CC, but the scatter shot is not on the queen anymore, so the queen has time and not too much damage on her take of the CC, while the king is running to a Tesla farm, and it seems like he's not getting too much value.
Yeah, with this king ability going off, finding a giant bomb, losing these barbarians slowly, as this queen is going to continue to try to charge her way in. Finally taking care of the CC as the Ice Golem slowly froze her there. She's taking out this ground expo. She may walk around the wall. Yeah, she comes back around to go for that builder hut, as the multi and expo and the enemy queen is onto this queen, but he has to make her invisible as the eagle locks onto these healers now. But they were invisible for a bit, and he has to rage up again, and he needs to secure this town hall, but with no queen ability, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a rage spell anymore either. He's got a freeze. I don't know if he decides to freeze. He doesn't need to, in my opinion. But if he shoots one more time at the queen, she would be done for. But nice freeze there on the monolith, because he was expecting the queen to get in range. Now the monolith is on some loons. Queen, he should not
she's
get
gone,
anything for her anymore. She's dead. But
Oh,
now,
these
the red light
balloons!
farm, and he reacts with Warden ability, also protecting this royal champion, but there's still a
Yeah.
lot of base left, Carvin.
Yeah, plenty of base still to try to get through with that scatter shot, freezing it up and the multi together, which is a nice freeze. But that Eagle Artillery, look at the flame flicker. It's still up. Finally now just opens up as a Dragon Rider Rocket Loom comes out. They can make their way to the Eagle Artillery. We do have a handful of balloons trying to fly around, but just under 45 seconds now.
Yes, Royal Champion ability still active as well, but then this air defense there is going to take care of a lot of those cleanup troops coming from the top side. Royal Champion ability still not used. Dragon Rider with the Warden going strong. Can the minions take out this air defense? Royal Champion takes it out, and this could be a 3-star. It's going to be coming down to time. It's close, Carl.
20 seconds, the RC. What a clutch Diggy. That Diggy stunning those defenses was huge, but we do have that storage that's near those two, the Mini and Lava Pup, trying to help take it down with the Warden and RC. We've got a 3-star from Dima, and that Queen ability being forced early, he was still able to recover and get it done. So that is a great way to close it off for Bad Zinga. At least they get one triple here. I mean, yeah, puts a little bit of pressure on Strut, but you know, Strut knows that all they gotta get is a 2-star to win, and they even have higher percentage, so technically a 1-star maybe high percent could be enough. But yeah, they probably if I was in Strut's shoes right now, I would completely change up my plan for a safe 2 if my plan already wasn't a safe 2.
Yeah, definitely same. I would do the exact same. Nice by Dima, can't say it out loud often enough, how hard it is to 3-star, especially when you're the last attacker. Ariam did it before for MS Esports, now Dima did the same thing, so great job. Let's see if Hugo can do it as well, but first of all, he needs to get this safe 2-star to make sure, to make sure that they have the 3, but Hugo is going all out here.
He is. He goes with that blimp. And now he is charging this Queen, and he wants these Yeti Mice to take out that single target Inferno. The builders are repairing, and no, that single did go down. Oh no, Hugo! But the balloons should be able to finish it off, right?
Yes, they should.
Oh boy. With that freeze on the Queen and the multi, pulls out a little bit of the CC. He does not have a jump, so he's relying on this Queen to walk her way around, but he doesn't even need a wall break this Town Hall compartment to give this Queen access?
He has a wall breaker.
He does.
And I'm going to use it in a second.
There he
goes. Hope so. There it goes.
Wow. Okay. Opens up this Town Hall compartment, so this Queen now should safely secure that Town Hall as he tried to funnel this King to go in towards that scatter shot, as that Bowler helps grab the Archer Tower to force his Queen straight into the Town Hall.
Yeah, and you can tell the confidence that Hugo has. Even though he's new to the Strut team, he's been a pro player for a very, very long time. Even coming in Vice World Champion in 2019 in Hamburg, Germany with MCES back then. And yeah, he was never in doubt that he would be able to get the 2-star done here. Even though it's gotten harder, most of these pro players actually are able to always pull off a 2-star with all the spells and stuff that they usually have with them in an attack. And Hugo has done just that, so it's already clear that this is the victory for Strut Esports over Bad Zinga AE. But let's see if maybe Hugo can finish strong with a 3-star.
Well, look at this, with a few balloons on the back end to grab the Archer Tower. Now, Raw Champion still has her fill, and the Diggy is still up. Stunning defenses, and yes, Hugo does add the 3-star for Strut indeed. You know, didn't want to go for the save 2. They're going and grabbing the 3. And the overall star count isn't going to be rolling over. It's not going to affect you in here like it would in terms of like a ladder situation. This is just the single elimination. You win and you move on, and it's a whole clean slate. So GG Strut getting it done. and they put up 13 stars. So 13 to the 11 there. Great performance from Strut. So, 14 and 15 and now is like a really, really good war at Town Hall 15. But that's a really solid and strong performance for Strut here in this match.
Absolutely, finishing also with the 97% average destruction. That also shows how close these attacks were, especially Phillips that we saw in the start. And also, it was the very team Strut in the last open final that had the highest scores among all of the teams, scoring even a 14-star war, if I remember correctly. So it seems that they haven't, lost their path that they have been walking on. Also, their defense, again, like I said, Bad Zinga, one of the favorites here, like a new joiner to this open final, but still very experienced players among them. They just score one single 3-star. So their defense, the Strut's defense, seems to be on point as well. So Strut definitely not disappointing today, Garvin.
Yeah, Strut was a great performance, which means that they are going to advance in the bracket, and they'll be taking on either Lost X ITP or they're going to be taking on Tribe Gaming, the winner of that match. But the next match that's going to be coming next here in the broadcast is going to be MSC Sports taking on Lacode Bushido, who Lacode Bushido defeated VN Esporting, who many of you know in the previous Snapdragon Pro Series, which was Time to Throw. So they did a great job, and we have some amazing matches to come here today. But of course, we couldn't put any of this on without our sponsors with Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. So really appreciate all the support. And again, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, it's incredible. And thank you so much for this amazing competition and all the different games that they are putting together. So Maxi, today has started off really strong. I can't wait for the rest of it. And we're going to take a short little break here, and we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Get laid down when you best at. Better check that with a fresh map. Get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you gotta cry with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ay, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you always that. My truth lurks.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back here to now match number 3, and welcoming back Susie here to the desk. Susie, we have a match 3 is going to be amazing, but we've had some amazing matches to start the day off. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you very much, Carbon. I am very surprised because we are seeing a lot of defenses. I have kind of feeling that in the first Open final, the score was higher. Do you think it's because the Town Hall 15 is now out longer and teams have chance to practice more and kind of see what other teams are using?
I think the teams have more time to upgrade their defenses, right? So the bases have gotten stronger because when an update first comes out, the attacking army almost basically instantly becomes max because people use hero potions, they get power potions, or even they just upgrade their heroes straight up to max. But it's the defenses that take the longer time to catch up. And so those are getting stronger, so it's a lot harder to be getting 3 stars now at Town Hall 15. And of course, the designs of the bases can change. They're figuring out certain designs may be better, maybe especially the spell tower placements. But of course, again, we want to shout out our sponsor for today. We have Monster Energy, unleashing the beast, the drink that fuels while gaming. Visit monsterenergy.com/gaming. So in this match that we're going to be coming up with MS Esports taking out Bushido, is there one team that you're leaning towards in this one, Susie?
I was impressed with the MS Esports. I know that was just like 2 triples, but they were under pressure because RPG took the early leader, right?
Yeah.
And MS Esports were hitting this a 2-star, and after like just that final attack from area, it was just incredible. And under pressure, so yeah, I kind of want to be here on MS Esports side.
Okay.
What about you, Carbon?
I'm also leaning MS Esports, so we're both going to be on the MS Esports, which means that Bushido, they can come in and just completely surprise us. I mean, they took down VN Esporting in the very first match, which was just barely. So we probably maybe bring up the bracket if it's available to show you guys that are just joining this broadcast where we kind of have been leading up until this moment. So we started off with MS Esports. They won their match, moved on, and so that's where the match we're at currently, MS Esports versus Bushido. But Bushido defeated VN Esporting on a 12-12 star performance, and it was just barely on percentage. By 1% were they able to advance over them to make it to the next round. And then Tribe taking out Lost XITP. Tribe put on a 14-star performance. It was 14 stars to 11, and they're going to be taking on Strut. And wow, these 2 matches are going to be fantastic.
There's like, look at these semi-finals matches. I'm already so excited. I'm especially looking at Strut versus Try Gaming.
Wow.
Very well known teams. That is huge match, and it is single elimination. You know.
Yep.
Like any mistake and you will lose the war. But yeah, all eyes now on MS Esports versus Bushido. So both of us are going with the MS Esports. So we can kind of say Bushido is like kind of underdog team. But in the Town Hall 15 meta, I think so underdog teams has like, you know, they can surprise very well because Town Hall 15 is still new. There is not really only one attack which is gonna work on Town Hall 15.
Yeah,
seeing so many different strategies. Like especially like when we were watching MSD Sport and RPG, they were trying some new stuff, you know. So from what you saw, what was your like favorite attack? We already covered like 2 amazing matches.
I would say, not say in a certain attack, I really loved Mask's attack, right? The way he used the rocket looms at the very end. I would more consider that almost like a creative attack, right? Something that you don't see, something that's non-meta. That was really cool, but I love the use case of the pets. I personally, after this broadcast is done, I'm going to be going over to test some of those pet combinations, be like, wait a second, this is actually something that's really interesting. I never even thought about that. That's the amazing thing, is we've covered Clash of Clans for so long, and you think like, oh, we know everything, or everything's already been found out. But no, these pro players always teach us some small little things every single time, which is absolutely incredible. But now let's go ahead and introduce the lineup, starting off with MS Esports here, Susie.
Yeah, MS Esports, we have Sinter, Amolin, Tryhard, Ariam, and Kingsman. So again, very strong roster. We already saw MS Esports taking the win there against RPG. Some incredible attacks, and yeah, Tryhard is a new addition for MS Esports.
Yep.
But I think so. This team is seriously working very nice together. You know, like we have all these names are big names. You just like reading the roster. I already hear like a lot of experience, a lot of skills, Carmen.
Yeah, I think the player right there listed as the number 1 might change his name from Cynthia to Cynthia the Hog Master. You know, he is the one that loves those hog riders. He's absolutely incredible. So I can't wait for his attack to come in, or maybe even pair it in with some Skelly Donuts. Just unbelievable the attacks that these players can do. So MS Esports, definitely a very, very strong team coming in here. But their opponents, Code Bushido, is going to look to try to upset them. And all it takes is one attack. And it was the one attack that was in the previous Open Finals 1, which was Cynthia, who came in with a 1-star. So Cynthia is looking to kind of redeem himself and make it back to the finals, and then try to capture that title. As for Code Bushido, we have Bonky, Yoshim, Lucky, Suf, and Vane. We have some players here that are looking to really maybe bring something that MS Esports is not expecting. Maybe some bases that are some troll bases. Because all you need to do is cause your opponent to slip up once to try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, exactly. Like on top of 15, like if you make the mistake, it's so hard to recover. You know, the 3-star, I really feel that they are rewarded. You know, but Bushido have been putting on big performance against the big. Yeah, they are very confident this level, and already have been in the quarterfinals against very impressive VN Esporting. You know, they have so many good players with the amazing skills and experience. So these guys are good and been in the community for the long time. So it's really not surprised to see them here, and I'm sure this one will be very interesting war.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fantastic war. And I mean, MS Esports, they came with some of your favorite attack in their match, which was with the Super Archer Clone Blimp. So, Susie, have you been using that in all your attacks recently, or what attack have you been doing as of late?
Yeah, when we are all talking about 1-star, yeah, I love to watching the Super Archer Blimp, but if you are not fast enough with the spell, like one mistake and the Town Hall staying up, you are out of the spells, and after what you will do. So, yeah, I love to watch this because I know that it's not easy to use, you know? It's really asking for the skills, but it was awesome work because I saw a Super Archer, a Blimp, but also Hogs. Like Sinte used the Hogs. I think so. There was also one more Hog attack. So that was fun. I want to ask you. You were talking in the previous war about the walls around the town hall. What did you say? Like that the troops are staying longer in the poison. If you are in the war, what kind of base would you use? Like, are you going with the anti-2, anti-3? What would will be your preference?
I definitely would pick an anti-2. The reason is because I'm just hoping for some small mistake, right? Yeah, you can send a blimp. You can't obviously trap every single location, but maybe you could try to get him to send it in that one trap location. And if he doesn't get the value, and then trying to save the 2-star is really hard in an anti-2. Saving a 2-star in an anti-3 is a lot easier. So let's see what Vayne can start off here. With that, looks like he's going to be hero dive straight in towards this town hall, freezing up the Inferno, as he wants this queen to secure that town hall, as he's got quite a bit of spells with skeletons, a heal, an invis, as he pulls out a triple ice golem clan castle.
I love that king ability. He just like step up in front of the royal champion, but sadly now both heroes will be stuck on these ice golems by the monolith. I think so was able to reach them. So it's hitting one of their heroes. Queen took down the town hall, even triggering the tornado trap, which is not bad at all. But
Yeah.
I don't have feeling that RC got enough.
Ooh, I mean, he did pop. Wait, did he pop? Yeah, he already did pop the RC ability. King came back alive with that Phoenix. But now the Phoenix will be moving around with the Lalo technically, as it's going to start to clean up all these buildings on the outside, as the Stone Slammer is going to come down at the bottom into that multi-freeze. Hey, straight into his Tesla farm. Pops up right in the beginning.
Yeah, that summer will be nicely tanking for these loons, and as we are clearing the Tesla farm, we are using the raid spell, but the loons are kind of taking around before they go for the before they go for the eagle here. Monolith is now already shooting our group of the loons here. Still the multi-inferno on the right side here. Warden ability being used, nicely protecting actually all these loons. Very different pathing here.
Yeah, unfortunately wasn't able to path into that monolith, and a lot of times you see these pro players, when they pop that warden ability, they also try to pop the warden ability, protect that lava hound as it flies across so it can pull as many traps as possible. So that's why sometimes you see a delayed lava at the very end, as Vayne is now have that headhunter moving into that queen, which he's gonna force with that freeze. The queen is slowly going down. Looks like the headhunter is gone. He needs the owl. Wait, he sneaks one more headhunter, but he pulls a bunch of these traps.
Wow, that monolith will be MVP.
Yeah.
Oh no, I like how he used the spells, even that there was Giant and Archer sniping that Archer that was kind of let him to clear the buildings on the top side, but we will be ending here on the monolith. Now the warden is tanky. We have group of the loons that is still home, maybe? No, red bomb!
Come on, take out the model, take out the model. Come on, balloons, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Wow.
Wait a second.
No way!
He grabs it, but the time is the question. No!
Oh, 8 seconds. We have storage which has a lot of hit points. It will be actually downfell.
Oh, man, 98% falling to a building short on tryhard, which means that it's a defense for MS Esports. And we see these matches, they're very close, and all it takes is 1 to 2 buildings like that that can turn the result of the war.
That was so very nice try. Like, it was unlucky that how the loons were patting, you know, like even was perfect position of the monolith, because we have both heroes being stuck on this ice golem while the monolith was hitting them. So if they clear like 1 or more 2 buildings, it would be 3-star. But still very nice use of the spells. It just got so close. And if you fail and it is 98%, it's still awesome.
Yeah, it's still a great attack, but when you fail it, it's a time fail. It's just like you need a little bit more, and it would have been the 3-star, taking out all the buildings, and just comes down to that cleanup. So now can MS Esports take advantage of that missed opportunity from Bushido, as we are seeing Tryhard, who just defended, and he's coming in with the attack of that Queen Charge Lalo.
Coming in here with the Queen Charge Lalo. Again, we have a kind of anti-2 base. Will be Queen Charge from that corner. Baby Dragon nicely funneling, using the loons to cut the funnel on the other side. So Queen should go in for the scatter shot here. For the scatter shot.
Yeah, with that Queen pathing her way around into the air defense and scatter. We do have a jump spell potentially, and he's gonna wall Wrecker in towards this multi, which also will lure that poison spell as well, as the Queen does safely take out that royal champ.
And it's very interesting choice coming here with that wall worker. I like it. There is something different here. But we now need to take down that multi-inferno fast, and also our healers are not in trouble. But I really like it. Like, as you say, it's triggered the poison spell tower, which is even better. Our healers are not inside the poison and letting the queen fighting the ice golems. But now the multi is still up, finally with sniping, and healers are safe.
Yeah, look at this path that he can get for this queen, as the king is going to funnel to the bottom side cannon, going to force this queen in towards the clan castle, and then that single target inferno eventually making it her way to that town hall. But that single forces the freeze because it locked onto this queen now as the king secures that eagle.
Yeah, that was lucky, that king, because he was kind of fighting towards the queen, and after he changed mind and go for the eagle. But now the queen is in a really good position, can reach the town hall, be care of the single inferno, and we will see how the Lalo will go. We are already sending the 4 headhunters on the way for the queen, where we are using the warden ability as well. Scatty shoot going down, the Tom should still hold front of that multi-inferno.
Does have a rage. He can use the queen to securing that poison spell and defense. Very nice as he forces the queen freeze onto that monolith on the backside, and he rages for these balloons. Look at this. He's trying to overwhelm this back section with the balloons as the queen just goes down. But the Royal Champion is making her way through. Ooh, the red air bombs indeed, as the RC does have the diggy still moving in.
Oh, she's fighting the enemy king. Oh, MVP enemy king there. The red air bombs were MVP there. Like, he still was looking good. So many looms left. Oh, king still alive.
Yep, that king's gonna be clutch. That diggy is still actually going, so the diggy...
Yeah, Phoenix still.
Yeah, oh yeah, true, the Phoenix as well. But then we do have a ground... Wait, the minions need to be able to help go for that gold storage, because the king comes back alive, which means that the Phoenix can fly over and grab that gold storage. That's actually probably the best thing to happen, so he gets more damage onto the gold storage.
Look at the teamwork of the pets here.
Yes.
Diggy, Phoenix, Electro Owl. That was amazing. And from Tryhard, I'm sorry, I thought that it's over. When I saw all these loons dropping and the Royal Champion lost that fight against King, I thought that was over. But having said the Phoenix, because he could fly over the storage, that was amazing. And from Tryhard. And MS Esports taking the early lead here against Bushido.
Yeah, MS Esports, great job. Tryhard with the defense, turns it around and comes in with the triple to start it off for their team, because you win this match, you move on to the finals, which is going to be not the next match, because the next match after this is Tribe Gaming taking on Strut, and then the finals is after that. So you do not want to miss any matches here today. It's going to be action-packed, as we're going to see 22 sneaky goblins looking to go for that town hall.
Wow, the town hall is really protected with these 4 storages, so I'm not surprised we are bringing that so many sneakies, but look at the sub value. We took down the both Infernos and the Eagle. Wow, this is actually amazing. Now we need the sneakies to clear the storages before they can go for the town hall. Alright, so we still have 11 more left.
Got 11 indeed, pulling some traps. But remember, we do have an invisibility spell that's behind the town also, which is going to have to get activated. There it is. Sneaky helps activate that as he drops some more, probably for the storage. He's being
looks
patient.
like he's going for it.
Well, he hasn't... he hasn't... Yeah, he is. From the bottom angle, he sends them all invis, and the town hall is going down. So I guess he didn't need to take down that other storage over there.
Yeah, this was risky, because we sometimes see that sneakies decide to go for the storage. He risk. But that Royal Champion, I don't know. She cleared like 3 buildings. Phoenix broke her back. Now she is in the range of the enemy queen, pulling the CC. Poor RC.
Ooh. Oh, the headhunters are ripping through his queen. This is a problem, which is forcing this queen ability, as he's gonna have to deal with this hound. It pops, but there's the poison now. He was probably looking for this king to make his way into the scatter, and then the queen maybe make her way towards the core single, because her ability could have been clutch to get a lot of value, but no longer does he have that still active.
like when we look at the base, how much we clear, like Royal Champion had Phoenix on her, like
Yeah.
King died also very early. We didn't get a scatter shot. Like Slammer is slowed down in the tornado trap. The scatter will go down, but I don't know. It feels like we want to clear that bottom side of the base with the heroes. Didn't happen, so we are using the Slammer on that side now.
He is pulling some red air bombs. Oh, a handful are going to his balloons. More red, more and more and more. The Stone Slammer just opens up, does have a Dragon Rider that comes out, can use that Warden ability, which if he times it perfectly, can get it through this scatter shot. But we do have a defensive poison that has regenerated next to the single, so that is going to be a huge issue here.
Yeah, also I look at the time for...
Oh.
Check chat. Alright, so we are hasting this. He's still holding on that Warden ability. Like, is he gonna save it for the end? Like, the Luz has no health. Like, the big group front has no health. And we are getting closer to Visit Tower. How soon he going with the Warden? There we go. Okay, nice split, by the way. He got some Luz on that Archer Tower now. The Poison Spell Tower being activated, so suddenly a Dragon Rider will be sitting. Oh, even hitting the Seeking Air Mine.
That Warden though.
Trying. Yeah, sniping a single. That's awesome, but 12 seconds left, Carbon.
Yeah, time again is not going to be on his side as we are going to have another defense here for MS Esports. And this one probably still would not have really been a time fail because that air defense could have picked off that Warden later in the attack. So great effort there from Code Bushido. But another defense for MS Esports is giving them a lead even more. So they're going to look to turn around and get another triple because Tryhard started off with the triple and then they're going to try to add another one.
Yeah, Bushido like has really decent plans. Like at first it was 98%, so far away from the triple. Here is 88, but we saw like almost all buildings were gone. You know, just we needed like clean up troops there. And I think if the heroes clear a little bit more, this one would be freestyle because it was very interesting plan. The Zap like clearing the Eagle 2 Infernos, but also setting up nice spotting. It's just sadly the heroes didn't get that much.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. The big thing is he wanted his queen to be able to move her way into the core to grab that single, which wasn't able to do it. But now Amu all in, and what the? Look at this! Look at all the lightning spells he's bringing with the 2 earthquakes and what, 12 lightning spells, I believe, that he has. 6 more left to grab the other scatter shot at Expo on the other side if he wants to choose that, as he's wall breaking there, or maybe he just sends the king into that and uses these lightnings for the monolith or something.
I don't know what's going on, but this is another hit where we're not gonna have spells for the Lalo, you know? Like, I always had in my head, like, Lalo, you need some haste spell, some free spell, but here, this guy's like, nah, bye. Yeah, but it is interesting, like, he nicely zapped at one side, so the queen doesn't really taking much damage, so she will be okay to take down the town hall, and here's the king with the Royal Champion going for that second scatter shot and also grab the air defense on the back, and he now zapped even the monolith, so actually gonna be have still 3 multis, which is still very scary, and ending on the eagle.
Oh, with that queen, she's dying off. The Royal Champion is still moving in. The Lalo comes through. The RC is trying to deal with these ice golems here with the Hound, the balloons, moving in with that Grand Warden, and the RC still hanging on to her ability, but we still have the multi in the 3 Inferno pops the Warden Eternal Tome now, as there's probably a bunch of red air bombs that are going to pop.
Oh yeah, like we will be fighting a bunch of sweepers here as well. I'm kind of worried how we're gonna get that one multi-inferno in the core. Oh wow, no. Even the eagle. No. Oh my, the lows are dropping way too quickly. We still have Slammer with the full health. Maybe chance can be, maybe Warden can snipe one sweeper. I don't know.
I mean, these are multi-inferno, so they're not going to be too big of a threat here for the Stone Slammer, as the Warden does get locked onto. But the sweepers are so annoying. The sweepers just keep pushing back. Was this planned to have both sweepers pointing in the exact same direction here? I mean, it's kind of it's really nice messing up that Lalo into that area. But this multi is doing so little damage to this Stone Slammer that it can just casually continue to move through.
I kind of want to help him to push that Slammer, kind of fighting against the sweeper here, like 40 seconds, like...
We do have a poison spell that's just slowly recharging. So that poison spell tower is coming back. We have an
Electro
Inferno Dragon
Owl.
and a Dragon Rider coming out of here. Uh-oh. Wait a
Electro
second.
Owl sniping that sweeper is huge help for his wounds. Like
Wow.
20 seconds, Dragon Rider is still fine. The
Yes.
Inferno Dragon, this one is 3-star. MS Esport will be hitting the triple. No way.
Alan, brilliant job. Another 3-star. And it looked like all those blues just disappeared to all of the multi-target Infernos. That Stone Slammer just slowly powered its way through. But, Susie, no spells for the Lalo. 12 lightning, 2 earthquakes. Really investing to take out a scatter shot, a monolith, the king for the other scatter, the queen for the... He really broke that base down. What a brilliant attack.
Yeah, exactly, like every part of the base. Like he made Queen life so easy because as he zapped that side, she didn't take much damage, so that was sure that she will go for the Town Hall. And he thought he was planning that the Royal Champion will take down the Poison spell tower. Didn't work, but the Slammer slowly but got there. Electro Owl helping with the sweeper, and it is second 3-star for MS Esport, putting the pressure on the Bushido because it's a single elimination match card.
Indeed, single elimination, you lose, you are out. You can't afford a single loss. As now Bonky is in with, you know what, let's just bring some more lightning spells while we're at it. It's like, it seems like in these last 2 attacks, there's been like 20 total lightning spells coming in. 6 in this one as he wants to send the Flame Flinger potentially in for or even grabbing that, or near that Town Hall here.
Yeah, this is perfect. Like he had to deploy first that Warden, so the Warden tanking for this Archer towers while the Flame Flinger is safe. We have now some scaries, but oh yeah, we deployed the Wizard as well when even the Poison Wizard helped there. And now the Flame Flinger slowly will be moving for the Town Hall, and we are back with the ground strategy coming with these Electro Titans. We use some zaps, but in this scenario we have still some rages, so I'm okay with this.
Yep, a handful of rages, but really wanted to use the lightning spells on the ground expo, so it didn't do too much damage. Not only just Warden, but also the Flame Flinger. So the Flame Flinger is going to advance into that Town Hall as the King and Witches are going to come to the far left as he wants to kind of path these Electrotites straight into the scatter, and then he can jump straight over the multi to get to that Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, really, Warden set up very nice funnel. I like it. Now we are pulling we could go the Headhunters, but Queen is looks like tanking for it, so all good. And yeah, this is nice body with the jump because we now can reach multis and of course the Eagle, but we are also in the range of the Monolith, so the Warden ability was perfect. But how fast we can take down the Monolith?
No, finds the giant bomb. Ground Skeleton's another giant bomb. That Monolith is doing quite a bit of damage, but the Flame Flinger has just now been working onto the Town Hall, trying to take that down, as these Electro Titans are still being healed by the healers, as the King and Queen and his troops have secured the Monolith, as now the Royal Champion is coming down.
Yeah, that actually can help keeping the rest of the troops inside the base. We can hit Ballbreaker or these Electro Titans probably will go around the base, so we would prefer if the RC will go for Scattershot, but there is enemy Royal Champion, Baby Dragon, I like it! That's smart, if that Baby Dragon doesn't hit any red... Oh, Seeking Mine. Oh, even now though.
Look at this. Out comes the Balloon Yeti. The World Champion is now working onto the Scatter Shot, getting some beautiful value. And the Yeti is going to tank a little bit as the Electro Titan is distracting that Ground Expo and even has the healers. Brilliant job, and the RC's ability. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, Susie, you're here.
Wow.
Getting that done. The 3-star for Bonky. Well done for Lacode Bushido.
This one was brilliant attack. It just showed that Bonky understands very well, like how he deployed the Warden, healers on him, obviously zapping that X-bow to protect also that Flame Flinger. Very nice panel with that Warden, you know, so the troops had no other choice to go. And yeah, the position also when he deployed the Royal Champion, and this is exactly what Bushido needed to hit that first triple, and let's see how the next attacks will go.
Yeah, that's the thing. Can Bushido keep up with what MS Esports have been doing? 3-star, 3-star, and will MS Esports bring more 3-stars because they are looking strong in this match right now? It's just the defensive side. We saw from the previous match, Strut had really good defenses, which helped them advance. And they're going to be taking on Tribe Gaming in the next match, so you don't want to go anywhere. We have some amazing matches to come, all of them here today. And the next attacker, I had to take a guess. Is it maybe King? No, Cynthia maybe? Cynthia likes to go third. Yes, indeed. It's Cynthia, but no hogs coming in. It's the Dragon Riders in this attack. It's the Skelly Donut Dragon Riders.
Yeah, with some small portion of the Lalo. All right, so I was like, okay, no hogs. That's not Syntax, but he is bringing the Skelly Donut, so it's still him. Let's see what we are aiming for. So it will be Scattershot, Long Castle. Right, everything
Monolith.
so far. You think that he's also gonna get Monolith?
Yep.
He did, yeah.
The Monolith is the first thing that goes down.
Oh,
right
okay,
there.
I haven't seen that. Oh, my bad there.
Hey, no worries. As the Cynthia's like, you know, when I look at a base, I'm like, you know, I think I could maybe get a Skelly Donut on this, and then I do it, and then it doesn't even reach it, and it completely fails. I'm like, oh no, and then it becomes a 1-star. But Cynthia knows exactly how many tiles requires, and what he can get is he wants to send this queen into this town hall to secure that.
Oh wow, that Valk is awesome. The Valk helping the queen with the Skellies, a nice touch there. Yeah, that's awesome, but right now, queen will start. That Valk is getting value
with that Valk.
Yeah, he knows that there are gonna be some Skellies. That's very smart. But I hope the queen will be batting to the left side, using the invisibility spell on RC, so she's grabbing that scattershot. That means the base doesn't have scattershots anymore, but we still have 2 multis.
Yeah, we do have the poison spell now just regenerating. There it is. Queen took out one of them. As the Dragon Riders are coming in toward the top side, pops the Warden Belly, protect these headhunters so they can go take out that enemy queen nice and quick.
Yeah. Oh, the Slammer batting is okay. He will. The Slammer will be still in the tornado trap, pulling some of the air traps. A lot of red bombs there, raging in the core of the base. That's actually awesome value. These Dragon Riders now can clear that Inferno. Now 2 smart Dragon Riders going for the sweeper, which even a better help. Moves over the Eagles. Still have over 1 minute left and 1 freeze. Cynthia looking good.
Yeah, this is brilliant here with that freeze onto the air defense and ground exp on the backside. And Cynthia bringing another 3-star for MS Esports. What a brilliant attack.
Yeah, that Slammer was amazing. Genius to make the Slammer go the middle compartment. Also, not just like clearing that, but also putting all these air traps. So that's mean like we can check all these Dragon Riders are still up. And no, yeah.
Did he even lose one? Like,
I don't think so. I think so. We are like 5 of. No, that is actually
I think he gained
6.
more. You know, he gained more Dragon Riders than he started with without a clone spell. You know, that's some OP stuff from Cynthia. Just incredible. He can now maybe try to save and use them in the next attack. You know, even though they've been deployed, Cynthia can find a way.
Yeah, like he still have like enough army for the second hit, definitely.
Yeah.
But Bushido, wow. Is not able to stop MS Esport, like 3-4-3 with the triples. Bushido not just have to keep hitting the 3-star, but seriously needs to get a defense, and we still have amazing players from MS Esport. I'm not sure, Carbon.
Kingsman and Arium, really, really strong. Gonna be coming in, and we've seen some brilliant attacks from them as well. And we know Kingsman loves to come in with like hybrid types of attacks as well. That's what he loves, or Dragon Riders as well. We know that Arium tends to come in sometimes with Super Archer Blimps, Blizzard Lalos, Ice Hounds, right? Those types of attacks is Arium's real favorites. So these are some really great attackers closer for MS Esports. So Code Bushido has to just cross their fingers and hope something happens to their attacks. And at this point, they can't focus on their opponents. They have to focus on their own attacks and convert them into 3-stars. As we have Lucky, well, I mean, I guess his name states it all. They got to be lucky in order to be getting this comeback here, as the MS Esports has a 2-star advantage right now.
Yeah, you are exactly like, they need to focus on their offense. That's their priority, so they have like kind of huge mountain to climb. You know, they need strong offense and hoping for the defense. Let's see, Lucky, are you gonna be lucky tonight? He's blimping that Inferno, which is also like triggering that tornado trap. The Queen can reach soon. Good scatter shot. I need to open the wall. Oh, there you go. There is the super wall breaker. So very good start, I would say.
Yeah, with this Queen not stepping in for the scatter shot just yet, and she comes back. All right, so no. Okay, having to use the invisibility because of the ground expo and quite a bit of damage on her, as she's going to be looping around just out of range of the other ground expo. So she's staying nice and healthy here, and wall break, come on, and yes, a brilliant wall break to allow this Queen to charge straight on into the core of the space.
Wow, that's very nice. He's sending down another two. Which way
Wait,
they are going?
that might be a bad one. That's a bad one. That's a bad wall break. No.
She will go around. And that's that
no.
last one didn't open the wall which he wanted as well.
Why did he wall break there? Oh no. Wouldn't you want your Queen to go into the Eagle and that poison spell and grab all of that value? Oh boy. Wait. Wait, now that I'm looking at it, there is an opening, so this Queen can loop her way back. Okay, hold on. Maybe this was the plan. Hold on. I
Maybe
see there is
Lalo
an
can
opening.
push her back as the Loons are clearing the buildings
Yeah, it
on
can.
the top
It
side.
could.
The poison
Okay.
spell tower being activated in front of the town hall. We still didn't activate the town hall here, and the Loons going around. Now we are freezing here. But we have haste to push them. Queen is on the storage. She should go back.
Yeah,
we
she
are
does.
losing one healer on the Seeking Airmine, but she can still get some nice value. Like she can reach now even enemy Queen.
She can. So the only thing is, yeah, the Queen does come back, which is nice. But the thing is, the Eagle artillery stays up. If he forced that Queen into the core earlier, then the Eagle would have gone down faster and maybe not taken all these damage to these balloons like he just did. As the RC abilities force freezing the enemy Queen, but he only has about 30 seconds left in this attack now.
Yeah, and Queen has to break another wall, and we still have multi-inferno. Wow, even so many red bombs. These Loons have no chance here. Been triggering the giant bomb. Wow, her health is very low, and only 19 seconds. Yeah, I'm thinking because he sent another two wall breakers after he wall break. Good wall for the Queen. Kind of mess up the pathing for the Queen here.
Unfortunate there, and not gonna convert, and he's not lucky in this attack, which means that another defense is coming in here for MS Esports. Cynthia, great job with the defense to stop Lucky in his tracks. So now MS Esports has a 3 stars, and another 3 stars in this match. And at this point, they can pretty much probably get the two stars to close it out. And because percentage is on their side at the moment, and so they are looking really good to be advancing to the grand finals match.
Especially like, you know, hitting this 3-star, stopping opponent from hitting the triples and going with this kind of result to the grand final. It has to be nice boost for their, you know, confidence. So yeah, we'll see how the 4th hit. Maybe we can see the perfect board. And I'm trying to jinx anything here.
You said it. No, it's too late. It's too late. The Susie jinx has now been in effect. Let's go and see those jinx emotes in chat. She did it. She couldn't help herself. Susie.
We'll see. It's still early to say. Kingsman is in, and he's not coming in here with the hybrid. What we have actually Electro Titan Smash with a bunch of zap spells as well, and we will be bringing Flame Flinger here.
Yeah, with that lightning to help grab the monolith and the invisibility spell right near this town hall. Gonna take it down nice and early as this Warden is slowly making his charge in with 4 Electro Titans, and he wants to invest the Flame Flinger to eventually go and grab that town hall.
I loved watching this because I love how they're using the Warden, not just like for funnel, but also tanking for that Flame Flinger, and with the zaps like activating the Tamho, but also grabbing that mono. It was a nice play, and now just pulling the Warden. He did his job, and we're just hoping that Flame Flinger gonna finish the Town Hall. We should get our kill squad inside that huge compartment where we have both Scattershot and the Eagle. We give access for the Scatter with that super wall breaker, and now of course we will have to fight Ice Golems.
Yo, I really like that Warden ability, which not only protects these balloons holding the Seeking Air Mines, but protected that one Electro Titan that was almost no health, so the healers can heal it her back up, which was taking out the enemy queen, as now the king is coming towards this bottom side with the witches into that single target inferno, as the flame flinger is now just locking onto this town hall.
I love the witches sniping that one defense on the bottom side. I hope so the queen will be following the Electro Titans because she has to take care of the enemy Royal Champion. The Titans cannot reach. But that was Headhunter, so got some hits there. Freezing on the bottom side, so Royal Champion now stepping in. That's actually looking good because RC can clear all the right side by the Electro Titans with the queen moving for the scatter shot, but the Town Hall is still up.
That Town Hall should be going down here, though. Freezing the back end scatter with one invisibility left. Does have that Royal Champion with the digging, moving her way through. The Tesla form is back here. Queen and her ability, 45 seconds. Looking pretty good here for Kingsman.
It will be nice if the Yetis can clear the X-Bow. Because right now the Bulk and the Yetis are tanking, so that Queen is taking damage only from Archer Tower. Royal Champion still have shield. We have invisibility spell. To me that Kingsman gonna hit a 3-star. Boom, boom, boom with that shield.
Here we go.
It is triple. Wow.
Let's go. Nice.
I mean the swag invisibility spell. Savage. Wow.
Oh man, Kingsman, what a brilliant attack. Really broke this base down for each compartment and smashed through the core with those Electro Titans. And really great use of the Warden to grab that ground expo so that the Flame Flinger does not die off. And that's something that I have to think about when I do my attacks, is really breaking it down so the Flame Flinger can grab the Town Hall, but also protecting it away of lightning spells, Warden Walk, and just perfect there.
Yeah, it's like two things in one, you know, like usually people just using Warden for the funnel, but this is like the extra tanking, and the Flame Finger is so safe. But how you said, this was brilliant attack, like just how he used the king and the Royal Champion on the bottom side. He kept these Electro Titans with the queen in the middle compartment, so that was funnel. They didn't have any other choice, they have to stay there. And yeah, I love it, even with that swag invisibility spell. And I am in shock, like MS Esport going here 4-4-4. They seriously aiming for the perfect one, no jinx.
Oh, you said it again. Oh no.
But no jinx. You will see. We will see first perfect one, which in the semi-final. But we have final attack from Bushido. They have some serious amazing plan. Just kind of got a short there. But now we are coming in here with the Queen Charge Lalo, so we are back with the air strategy. We'll be starting with the Blim here.
Yeah, with that Blim to try... Oh, doesn't make it all the way into the section where that multi-target Inferno is. Yetis do...
Yetis,
Oh, maybe he had some wall breaker or something. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Does he get this multi... Oh, he does!
Wow.
What? That was brilliant. I guess he must have had wall breaker so that forced these Yetis to go even deeper. With that rage combination, took out the multi, so this queen is definitely protected, as we do have to worry about that single target Inferno here over on the left side.
Yeah, this was definitely worth it, Blim. Like, Loon's clearing the scatter shot, this Yetis reaching that multi-inferno. Now, we have a few Teslas. I don't think so that E-Dragon can get something more. Yeah, he got some chain. Tesla's going down, nice free, so single inferno is no issue here, and we will be sending that wall breaker to open the wall for the queen so she can batting towards the Town Hall.
Yeah, with that queen taking out the poison, now taking out the enemy queen, trying to stay alive through the Seagull Chiller shots, does just that. As we gotta continue this queen charging in, but we gotta get this Lala moving, and it hasn't even used the king yet. So that king is still available, as he now finally sends that king off to the right side, with the Lalo coming in kind of in between this king and where that blimp was sent.
That's so true, like, we clear the left side of the base nicely. Queen is going down. Sadly, she didn't finish the multi-inferno. She needed one more hit on it.
No.
That was so close. The poison spell tower again being activated, so our loons were in the poison. So we went with the warden ability. All group of the loons will move for the monolith. King still nicely clearing the right side of the base. 57 seconds left.
Red air bombs, though. Red air bombs, more and more are popping up with a tornado trap.
Wow.
Spinning him through with the RC. with her ability, does have the Diggy on her. The healers are trying to turn this into an RC charge.
Oh wow, RC with the shield sniping the scatter shot. Now she needs to go for that multi and the X-bow. Diggy is amazing. Stunning that X-bow, that's awesome.
Wow.
Warden helping. Smart Warden. I think there is chance. 25 seconds. We have 5 minions. We just need this Archer Tower to being distract, and he can deploy the rest of the minions, so we are sure that this one is no town fail.
That Diggy is just on another level. That's insane. Just stunning these defenses. When you think it's not enough, that RC stays alive because the Diggy doing work, and we got ourselves a 3-star here, but a little too late. This will put them to 12 stars, and MS Esports, all they need is a 1-star. They just need the 1-star to advance to the grand finals, because that would put them to 13. Now, the performance that they've done is 3-star, 3-star, 3, and 3. Now the pressure is on Arium. If he doesn't 3-star, then everyone on his team is going to be looking at, really? You cost us the... You know, I don't want to say it. Okay, you can say it again. You can say it again. You know, Susie is... I guess you just... What?
I saw previous board. That was 99, alright? I didn't cast that board, so someone is jinxing and is not.
Okay. You know, Matt, you really don't believe in that jinx. I mean, alright, let's see what happens here. Let's see. Good luck, Arium.
Super Archer team. This is already starting well. Nice job, Arium. We are landing next to a town hall. Alright. Okay, so invisibility spell. Oh, okay, that's our invisibility spell.
Okay.
Pulling the CC there. Archer's already clearing. That one shouldn't be issue. We need one monolith as well. And of course, almost reached that single inferno, not far away from it. But problem is that Ice Golem is now freezing the archers.
Yeah. Wait, what? Look at the value he's
go.
getting. This is just insane. Oh my gosh. What's
the Royal Champion is almost gone as well. Why the Super Archers still keep going? They're even taking down RC. Wow.
What a value from that blimp. Arium, great job, I guess. I guess you can remove your Jinx emote, Susie. It's no longer a thing, maybe, you know? Because this is an hey, star here, brilliant value. As now Warden is actually still alive. He can send the Warden with the well, I guess the Warden wants to follow that Queen, but in reality, he could even, if that Warden decided to go with the Lalo, it would be Air Warden with the normal Lalo.
This is like more than even he planned, you know? I'm sure that he's very happy of the value he got. Like, just look at the base. I don't know how this is gonna fail. Like, we still have, like how you say, Warden is still alive. So we're following the Queen. Like, we are now pushing with the all 4 heroes. I think so they even can clear the scatter shot. That really depends if you're gonna be... he already starting with the Lalo using Ice Hound. So Ice Hound even can freeze everything around. Ice gonna die there. And it's happened. RC with the shield. Wow.
Look at this. Yes, he doesn't have any more spells. So the Ice Hounds, though, are gonna act as the free spells once they pop. Royal Champion's moving her way in. Does not have her ability, but has the Queen. The King comes back alive. The Phoenix is going to join this Lalo, and I guess we could say it. It is going to be a perfect war for MS Esports. What a great performance, as they will be making their way back to the grand finals. And it was the previous Open where they lost in the grand finals to Strut, and they were not able to be the champions, because Cynthia got a 1-star in the grand finals then, and they're looking to get their revenge. Now in this grand finals, they're going to be waiting the winner of Strut and Tribe Gaming. So the winner of that match is going to take on MS Esports in the grand finals, and look at that. A perfect war. And Susie, you called it. You called it early, and you were right. Well done.
And it's just like, even though we don't know who will win yet, Strat or Tribe, but the winner of that board, and I'm gonna look at the MS. 5 stars, perfect board, you know, that's scary. And how we say, MS Esports is now will be waiting in that grand final, and they will be waiting. They're gonna be facing Strat or Tribe. Huge match coming, Carbon.
Yeah, it's just going to be an incredible match. You guys do not want to go anywhere, but of course, we couldn't be doing this without the support of our sponsor. And do you want a chance to win a 100 euro ESL shop voucher? Well, join the quiz at esl.gg/DHL quiz for your chance to be answering questions and get a 100 euro ESL shop voucher. So good luck to you all, and good luck to these teams that are participating. And there's only 3 left. MSC Sports in the grand finals. If you win the finals here, you're taking home $2,000 single elimination. So I cannot wait to see. The next match coming is going to be Strut taking on Tribe Gaming. So do not go anywhere, as we're going to take a short little break and we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL. The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome everybody. Let's go. I want to say welcome back, Maxi.
We tried to do it simultaneously. Didn't work.
Maybe next time. We need more practice. Maxi, we had amazing match. We were watching MS Esport versus Bushido. It was incredible. MS Esport hit the perfect war. First perfect war of tonight. But look at the match which we are gonna cast. Strut versus Strut.
Yes, it's going to be epic. Not just this one, also the final in the end with MS Esports, who got there with the perfect war, as you just said it. And I think it wasn't even the first perfect war today. It was probably the first perfect war we saw in all of the Snapdragon series season 2. Because in the ladder stage, let's just put that aside. But in the other open final matches, I think we have not seen a perfect war. Highest was 14 stars. Incredible stuff though by MS Esports. Such nice attacks, and especially Ariam as the finishing attacker, once more closing it out for his team. I mean, they had the victory, but he probably had a little bit of pressure there to score the perfect war, right?
Yeah, it was pressure on him because like everyone wanted to see perfect war, but when you were watching his attack, it was nowhere close to pressure. Like he totally overkilled there. It was a beautiful, of course, super archers. And I have to say, we haven't seen many of use battle drill or recall spell. I think so. Boom, I used the battle drill if I remember correctly, Maxi.
Yep.
Do you think that we're gonna see again?
Yeah, I think Boom is one of the few players who has used the new stuff there a lot, but maybe the recall spell. I think the battle drill is not so common so far. But what we're definitely going to be seeing is some more great attacks, some more great matches, and that is all thanks to our sponsor. Thanks to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, we want to say a warm thank you to them once again for making everything that is happening here possible. All right, and then as you said it, we have a crazy match up in store for you guys. It's going to be Strut against Strike, two arch enemies, if you will, in the scene. Susie, what do you think about this match? What do you think about this rivalry between these two teams?
This will be incredible. I have feeling it will be maybe decided by the person. That's how good it will be. Because if I should like predict, am I going with the Strat? Am I going with the Strat? I actually don't know. Both teams are big names with amazing, strong lineup, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. So talking about the lineup, let's look right into it. We have Strut up here, and they will come in once again as before with us. Boom, Hugo, Stieglitz, Musk, and Philip. And if we just remember what they did in their last war, they had 13-star war, but with a 99% 2-star from Philip. So like almost a 14-star war. And then again, Tribe Gaming in their very first match in the quarterfinals against Lost X ITP, they also scored 14 stars. So you could say that both of the teams are pretty much on the same level at the moment, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. Let's look at the lineup for Tribe Gaming. As you can see, they were they lead in the first open ladder, and now they took the second place in the second ladder. Look at the lineup: Fluxy, Regress, Kronos, Yo-Yo, and Nebras. It's just like, again, reading this name, again, I just hearing all the skills, experience. I just don't know who will win this match, because this is it. I know that it's semi-finals, but it feels like it's almost like grand final match, Maxi.
Yeah, true, but honestly, it always feels like that between these two teams, in my opinion. Strut having been world champion in 2020 and in every single world championship ever since. Tribe Gaming also have been in 3 out of 4 world championships, and they just have been the runner-up in the last world championship. So all of them are very well known, and also experienced because, for example, Rikiris and Fluxy, they have been in the scene before, but never at the World Championship. But in the last year, they really arrived there. Same with Nebrax and Kronos the year before with Tribe Gaming when I was still playing with them. But enough talking about these two teams, Susie. Now it's time for action, and the action is started once again by team captain Boom from Strut.
Yeah, Boom is bottom Boom former of the Tribe, now Yo-Yo former of Strut. This is a very interesting match because I have to say they are friends, now they are rivals, right? Facing each other in the single elimination match, and only one team can advance to the grand final. Boom, very nice queen charge so far. She can reach Eagle. Wow, that Cocoon picking up the first Seeking Airmine, but the second Seeking Airmine got his one healer, sending more loons, probably still waiting. They're gonna find more of them, and we will be using the local launcher. You can see the local launcher already hitting the multi-inferno headhunter, dealing with the king, and nice rage over in there as well.
Yeah, that is very interesting. The Lock Launcher actually getting quite a bit of damage there from the multi-inferno. And let's see if he's able to take out the enemy Warden Tower with it, but he wants his queen to... Oh, look at this. The king will take out the Scattershot and the Royal Champion, and the queen's job is to take out the multi-inferno on the right side.
Yeah, I hope so she will be bulking that way, like the Yetis are on that Warden, that's worked very nicely, and Yeti Mines actually can reach that multi. Yeah, they got some hits. Now, Queen is fighting correct way, and how you say, the King and the Royal Champion going for that second scatter. You need to funnel, making sure that Queen not going around. He's using the invisibility spell perfect, so the Queen now going correct way, and not just taking the multi-inferno, but also enemy Queen. Look at how much we clear. 50% of the base is gone. Wow.
Yes, and look at this, the wall is open there on the right side, so we have talked about this before, and the queen can access so many buildings there, especially the Scattershot, but we have to take a look at the Town Hall as well. Boom, using the Warden ability with the Rage over the Town Hall, but finding the Tornado Trap, he somehow has to get through the back end of this base, and the queen is going to be key for that.
There is still King and Royal Champion alive. Like, he doesn't have loons, but it doesn't matter. Like, he has the heroes, like the Phoenix bringing the King back in the life. I think so. We have Phoenix, yeah, on King. Royal Champion going down, but we have healers on the Queen. 25 seconds. This was amazing plan. It saw, like, that Queen, have you said, there is the open wall. When she cleared that compartment, she started pathing towards that last Scattershot. Wow, like, beautiful plan from Boom, and very strong start from Strut. Wow, I enjoyed this hit so much.
Yeah, same for me, definitely a very well thought out plan, and that as the first attacker, you know, there's only so much time that you have as a first attacker, like 8 minutes or so, and he came up with this whole plan to send the queen through the whole base. He figured out the exact perfect funneling troops to make the queen and also the king go in there, the lock launcher as like an additional idea, and then of course also, you know, all the experience that Boom has showed when he used this invisibility spell just in time to make sure the queen would wrap around back around the corner into this multi-inferno. Otherwise this attack could have gone a little bit differently, because then he would have lost the healers. So great job, an amazing start of this war. Can't wait for the attacks that are going to be happen next.
Yeah, exactly, and we will be kicking off with the first attack from Tribe. So we have Boom, right, as the first, and now Yo-Yo coming in here. He wants a revenge. Let's see. Yo-Yo coming in here with the... not Lalo. Alright, we're coming in here with the Bowlers. So, similar start, we are starting with the Flamefinger and the Warden Walk. So, setting up the funnel. We already know that Kill Squad probably will go in from the top side. We are going against anti-2 base, Maxi.
Yes, a diamond-shaped anti-2-star base, and we see Yo-Yo coming in with the Super Bowler Smash, but it's not that unusual anymore for him, as he has also been pushing in Legend League with this exact same attack strategy, and we can see how he really knows exactly what to do. He knows the range from the ground targeting expo, and knows that the Flamefinger will get amazing value by taking out a scatter shot sooner or later. Nice Coco Loom here, finding 2 seeking emeralds at the top side. And yeah, the attack is already raining in from the 12 o'clock side. All the power loss deployed, the king on the outside deployed, and yeah, the flame finger taking on the scatter shot. So all looking good so far.
Wow, nice wall breaker opening that wall where is monolith, and now with the jump spell we can reach the town hall. We just need that king funnel so these bowlers will not go around. Even the electro titans coming back, sending the headhunter as we will be fighting some of the enemy heroes. We have still queen and the royal champion. Actually the kills was splitting to the 2 groups, so we have bowlers kind of fighting that one multi inferno. Queen should go for that second multi. Flame Fingers still have a little bit health left, so gonna keep helping us to clearing the right side here. So we lost a few bowlers, but now Queen is on the town hall, Wooden going down. Royal Champion stepping in. We will be ending on the eagle and a single inferno as well.
Yes, and he has 2 free spells left. Wow. 2 freezes and a rage, so he could rage these CC troops, he could rage the Royal Champion, which he is doing just there, and he can also freeze the single Inferno once, and I think Yo-Yo has done it once again. This should be a 3-star, unless he runs into like 8 skeleton traps.
Wow, nice. He is like stunning and tanky that single Inferno RC there with the shield, sniping these buildings. Like, this is beautiful attack from Yo-Yo. Both teams are showing us very good quality hits, you know. These plans are amazing. I really like that funnel for the bowlers with the king. Nice ball breaker, you know, taking down that monolith pretty quickly, and with the jump spell going for the town hall. So both teams with the first triple in, Maxi.
Yes, great first attacks. I mean, what can I say? But 2 pro players who have stuck around for so long, Yo-Yo and Pum, coming off in with 3 stars right off the bat. Great job. But yeah, it's interesting to see Yo-Yo play against this old team. Like, we say old team, but it's basically been like 2 months ago that they have been fighting together in the World Championship. But as it is with these, you know, roster negotiations, it feels like they have started right after the World Championship, which is basically the same in all of the esports and mobile esports in particular. In Brawl Stars, we can see the same thing. In Clash Royale, I'm not quite sure, probably as well. And it also goes like this in Clash of Clans. Like, the end of the season, end of the year is always the time where some rotations happen. And so it's interesting to see that these clans are now already fighting off against each other, even though they've been playing together before. But yeah, I don't think any hard feelings are involved. Yo-Yo definitely did a great job here, and securing Tribe a good start as well. So interested to see what's going to come next, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. How you were saying, there are still always changes with the roster after, and I'm like, how important it is, because, you know, Yo-Yo play with the Strat, so they know him, they know what kind of bases he like, you know, what kind of strategy is using. So I'm just curious if this is like very important fact which can change, like, you know, like a little bit the rest of the board. But we have now second hit from Strat. Philip is a new addition for Strat, doing very amazing job here. And starting here with the Queen charge, and again we are using the Flame Finger, the Queen already going inside that compartment where she can get very nice value. We will be using also a bunch of super wall breakers, but I just noticed there is actually not need to open that wall where is the multi-inferno.
Yeah, so I think that the Queen is going the wrong way. I think he wanted the Queen to go into the channel towards this multi-inferno next to the CC, underneath the CC, and this scatter shot to clear all of this out there. But the Queen went the wrong way, so let's see what he's going to do now. Otherwise he wouldn't have any value from the Flame Flinger. And it's especially interesting because we have barely seen Philip do any Queen charges. Most of the time, actually, Philip did dragon-based, also air-based attacks with like normal regular dragons, or he's losing the Queen ability already, or other types of dragons. Sorry, I was caught off guard there a little bit because it's just so hard to, you know, soak everything that is happening in. But he lost the Queen ability, but Queen is still alive, and he's starting, I think, to improvise Susie here at the bottom side with his heroes and the Yeti.
Yeah, it looks like that these healers have no much HP left, like Red Bomb, even that Queen took down the multi-inferno, but now the single inferno healer is trying to switch, but they're pulling all these air traps. Will be lulling from the top side. I still like King and RC still can clear a little bit more. RC still have Diggy with her and she still has ability. Just we'll see how the Lalo will go on the top side. They are using the freeze over the Town Hall. Sadly didn't freeze that super here. Hasting his loose wooden ability being used. Oh my, they're going for the Buddha Hat and Tesla. Can they go away from the Town Hall fast enough? There is the, whoa, so many loops going down, Tornado Trap, but the Dragon Rider now stepping in for the single Inferno, 35 seconds, even that the Queen went wrong way. This was still looking good for Philip.
It is looking good, but I think he didn't do a perfect job there on this back and air defense. He should have sent all the balloons directly onto the air defense and then used the freeze spell. And now it seems because of this air defense, he is going to be falling short, especially on the timer, because time is ticking and he just has 6 seconds left. So this is probably going to be another time fail. Not sure with the Warden, with the King and the Yeti. He probably would have had enough, but honestly, given that his Queen went the wrong way at the start, and also given that Philip is, I would say at least from my point of view, fairly new to the Queen charge game, he did a great job there improvising and adapting on the fly. Still a good job in my opinion. The main problem was Warden ability too early. And when you Lalo the Town Hall, you usually should rather invest 1 or 2 freezes more before the loons go directly onto the Town Hall and then use the Warden ability. Because the Warden ability is like 8 or 9 seconds at the highest level, I think. And it takes a while for the balloons to move out of the Town Hall poison. So without a haste, but even with a haste, it will take too long if you pop the Warden too early. And in my opinion, the investment of a free spell beforehand is pretty much always worth it. He didn't do it there, but still, we said it. Solid percentage, but now back to Tribe Susie. It's Fluxy with the Queen Charge Lalo.
Yeah, I just want to give credit for Philip. Like, you know, even that plan when like the Queen went wrong way, like he didn't give up. You know, he didn't plan to go for high percent to start. He still believed that he can hit a triple, and it's still so amazing. Like he still hit over 90%, which is still amazing result. But how you say, Fluxy is in. He's nicely limping the bottom side, pulling even the CC. So Queen Charge already getting some value here. And again, we have 2 Poison Spell Towers, multis around the Town Hall. I think so we will try probably Queen Charge the Town Hall because he brought like 4 Super Wall Breakers.
Yeah, it looks like it, but so far he's doing a great job with his Queen Charge. And look at that, he's got 3 more Rage spells, having already used 1. Now the King needs to funnel in time, but then I think there's nowhere else to go for the Queen but the Town Hall. So, but yeah.
This
now
one is big Queen Charge. Yeah, really big Queen Charge. Look at these wall breakers. This is amazing. Like a King, very nice funnel. Then wall breaker went in. He actually broke 3 lawyer. Wow, I cannot believe. Okay, so Queen on the way. Now for the Town Hall, we have these multis. We already activated the first poison spell tower. Queen taking down the Eagle. Bloom triggering some of the red bombs. While we are Queen charging, we are already multitasking because we are starting the Lalo from the top side. Using the scary spell, keep distracting the Monolith, but I think some Monolith still hitting his group of the loons. We need to be fast so our loons are not taking the damage from the winds from the Town Hall. He will be saving that golden ability as we are getting closer to multi-inferno.
Yeah, very nice Warden ability, perfectly timed, especially also getting the Headhunters in the Warden ability that can now maybe take out this enemy Royal Champion, uses the free spell. But the Headhunters have a hard time. Also, look at the time. It's running low, but when he started the Lalo, he had 1 minute 20 on the clock. But these balloons are thinning out once more. An air defense in the backhand corner still standing, but he's got a Royal Champion ability. Maybe if he can snipe the air defense with this Royal Champion ability, unfortunately it goes the wrong way. But I think he should have enough power. It's just a question of time at this point, Susie.
It is 3-star, like we have 25 seconds, we have troops everywhere. This is amazing hit from Fluxy. I am just so impressed, like this is big Queen Charge. He's he opened 4 layers of the walls. Like getting the queen inside the court, we went actually until 2 base, so it was a long way for the queen, but the value of the queen, she is like still alive, right? With the royal champion, and I would say the most beautiful golden ability, even catching that royal champion on the top. Oh wow, Luxy, beautiful attack.
It was a beauty of an attack for sure. And now the second 3-star for Tribe Gaming. So they are 2 for 2, while Strut has already, yeah, I wouldn't say slipped up once because, Susie, it doesn't look like it, but we are at Town Hall 15, guys. So low hit rates is what we usually have and what we usually see. But it seems like these teams are getting better and better at this Town Hall level. MS Esports with the perfect war just before. Strut with the 13, which should have been 14 stars. Tribe with the 14 stars. And again, they're starting off with 75% 3 stars. So these teams is what you need to watch if you want to learn how to 3-star at Town Hall 15. These teams are shaping the meta, and it's just great to watch that. A beautiful queen charge here. You know, Susie, these anti-2-star bases, they are usually to make someone a little frightened of a 2-star, but Fluxy was not scared at all. He did it perfectly, charged all the way to the core. Now let's see, Susie, what Ast can do as he's coming in with the Skelly Donut, a very risky strategy.
Yeah, very, very risky strategy, but when it's working, it is totally worth it, you know? And as you can see, it is nice value monolith and a clan castle went down. Now we'll be flipping the compartment where we have the eagle. I think so we are using the Yetis. Yes, they should have enough to clear the eagle and maybe even sniping the air defense. And looks like we will try to go with the queen for the Town Hall. Electro Titan are finding some of the Teslas. The scale is no big deal, you know, with that aura is looking good. King should go for the multi-inferno here.
Yeah, but there's actually a lot of there are a lot of defenses in the way of the queen, but this Electro Titan has done a perfect job of not only tanking and funneling, but also taking care of the skellies that were there. But Susie, I'm a little worried if the queen would walk in there. Come on, queen.
He's using invisibility spell. Yeah, he plays safe there, making sure that she will not go around. So good play there. Royal champion with the king now fighting the enemy king. They also trigger that poison spell tower. Should have enough to clear the scattershot. I see the panic, so that means the king is back there. Not sure. Icy still have shield, by the way, so she can clear actually few more buildings on the top side. But we are starting now with the Dragon Riders, and it is again different strategy, you know, like every attack bringing something new here, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, the Royal Champion didn't have too much more value, but Ast loves these Dragon Riders. He was also one of the players who liked to use the attack strategy with the bad spells and the Dragon Riders and Sneaky Goblins for the Town Hall. And it seems like he has not lost the love for this troop, the Dragon Rider, which used to be very, very overpowered at one point in time in the game. But now I think they are pretty balanced. But I don't know if Ast is balanced enough, you know, to make this attack fail. He's got the ward, he's still left. He's got 2 freezes. I think he should invest one for the multi-inferno sooner or later. But then in the end, look at what's left. Just 2 archer towers and a wizard tower. That he should definitely have enough power. The question is time. 40 seconds and still 18 buildings left.
And we still have enemy king alive, so that's gonna make this minions chasing him and kind of wasting time while they could clear the buildings around, because the Dragon Rider will be flying all the way back to that archer tower and cannon. 20 seconds left, like 3 minions on the bottom side. Where is the storage? But these minions still chasing the king.
Yes, and these minions at the bottom side, even at the elixir storage, are very slow. Now the other minions are done with the king. Oh, this is going down to the last second, Susie.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's got it.
I see, we're trying to jinx him, but it is amazing because I don't have feeling the Dragon Riders are kind of meta for Town Hall 15 and us make them work. Like, that was brilliant plan. Like, starting with that scary donut and after trying to get that value with the heroes. I love that he used that invisibility spell, that he played safe and making sure that he's going correct way, because taking down the Town Hall was really important there. And King clearing that scattershot, I really like it, Maxi.
Yes, so did I. Especially the addition of the Electro Titan. Like, you could think that you would rather use a Golem, for example, which has 30 troop space, so even less, because it provides more tanking, more HP, and also you got the Golemites. But then again, this Electro Titan, it does a lot more damage, and especially Skelly traps, they don't have a chance against her. You know, if you put an Electro Titan near a Skelly trap, they just vanish. And that's the beauty of this troop, and us use that perfectly. But now it's back to the next attack strategy, and try keep on using these Queen Charge Lalo attacks, Susie.
Yeah, I'm just like in shock. We have amazing work from us. You know, that was only that one fail, which was still very awesome recovery. And we are after that seeing just only 3-star. Now, Kronos coming in, amazing player here. Phoenix bringing the king back in the action, so we should have enough to take down the scatter shot. And he is using the flame flinger for the second scatter here. We have still queen, so we will be queen charging towards the town hall, but we have monolith next to the town hall as well with the, oh, I see, we are zapping and also taking care of that one puzzle spell tower. Nicely done from Kronos.
Yes, I'm not sure though if he wanted to charge to the town hall. He doesn't have a wall breaker to the town hall, and he funneled on the top side, like on the 10 o'clock side. I think he wanted his queen to just take out some outside buildings there and then go to the left, also to the 9 o'clock side. But then, because of the skellies in this compartment, the queen was lured the wrong direction, and now he's just improvising.
And queen going down here. They're losing the queen. We have healers. That on the archer. Eagle is targeting the healers now. We're still gonna have 2 multis infernos, and we will be ending on the eagle. 2 enemy heroes there as well. The cell that was fell from Strut, which was high, like over 90%. Can Kronos still recover? His multis are doing a lot of damage. Like moves are dropping very quickly here.
Yeah, the problem is he didn't have any value from the queen charge, you know. He had a queen with 5 healers, and look at that, the queen just got the exact compartment that he sent the king into anyways. So the queen didn't have any additional value. It's you know, it just if you lose 70 troop space just like that, you most of the time you are not able to get a 3-star. So at this point for Kronos, it's all about collecting some more percentage points by taking out some more buildings, and even this one archer at the elixir storage will most likely not get it done anymore. So maybe 1% more at the top side, maybe 2, but then that will be it. So the first fail that Strut provoked with their base building, luring the queen into this compartment, and now if Strut is able to triple out, they would win, because now Tribe has the less percentage.
Yeah, this is huge for Strat. This is the huge defense, because how you say, it is less percent that attack from Strat, and just also showing like if something going wrong with your attack, you're always trying to hit a high percent to start, because this can change the result of the war. You never know. And this is like we are even on stars, but Strat now has the person lead. We are so close before the grand final, where MS Esport is waiting and watching carefully both opponents here, because they can face Strat or even Tribe. We will see. But wow, what exciting match we have! Like some amazing 3-star, and that we are seeing that we are even on stars. We couldn't ask for more, Maxi.
Definitely, we couldn't. And it's interesting to see how Strut is using these box type of bases again, in combination with some of the diamond shaped bases. So definitely, you know, not anti 3-star bases. Like from the top teams, we don't see typical anti 3-star bases. Most of the time, we see some kind of anti 2-star bases or combination of different anti 2-star base types. Sometimes we offset Town Hall in the box space, like we just saw, but we also see a lot of teams struggling. And as I say that, Tribe is coming in with the anti 3-star base. Okay, so let's see if this time Strut will struggle on it.
Yeah, and we are back with the Hawks. I'm kind of surprised how often we are seeing Hawks attack today. And this is what is amazing on Town Hall 15, you know? We are seeing so many different strategies, but table turn, and now Strat has the lead, so Buzz still can keep the strat in the lead if you're gonna hit a 3-star. That means finding the early Tesla farm already getting hit by the monolith. So he's using the free spell, nicely done, triggering some of the skellies. We'll see how soon the queen can go for the monolith, but we will have to invest another spell here. Oh, rocket balloons, that's actually pretty cool. Sniping that monolith. But yeah, yes, no, come on. Wow, the poison. Wow. The poison spell towers are savage, like slowing down the rules, but he got it and now the queen is safe.
Yes, that was pretty close there for a second. Oh, we see a rocket balloon. And so nice how he kind of negated all of these troops out of the... or everything that is defending the town hall here. Like the poison spell was also thrown onto these rocket balloons. So the queen is now safe and sound. And also I have to point out once again this Yeti blimp in the eagle compartment got so much value, even taking out the king and the expo here, the ground expo. Great job by Musk, and yeah, it's about time for the hobbies from the top side.
Yeah, this was brilliant. This is exactly what we needed. Don't hold back, Musk. Show us the OP 3-star here. So starting with this Hawks from the top side. If we are using the Crucial Wizard with the Modern, so some of the skellies is immediately healing there, but these spring traps, oh my, I think so we lost quite a lot of Hawks there.
I barely see any Hawks left. I mean, he has 4 in his in his army camp still, but that is it. What is this base building from Tribe Gaming here? But let's see, I mean, he still has a king and at the bottom side, and we know how strong the heroes are. Did he maybe just basically want to take out this one compartment there with his heroes in order to make sure that the heroes can finish the rest of the base? I don't know. 4 Hawk Riders coming from the top side.
Wow, that was awesome what he's trying, like, and not just like if these Hawks can clear that expo, they should have enough for the visit tower, but that's also allowing him to start clearing the buildings on top side. Hawks are quite low health. That multi-inferno being repaired, but I have to say, Queen is actually on the correct wall because she can go for the multi-inferno. Phoenix trying the best, but I still... Oh wow, this is way too close, and how I say the table already turned because Strat had the lead, but now this looks like Tribe has the chance to come back, Maxi.
It just looks like it, as this is falling short, and it's definitely a time fail. The Queen would have reached most of these buildings here, 96% for Musk, and we can just see the level that these two teams are playing at when 96% is already a bad attack for these guys. But you said it now, I mean, the tables haven't turned, but the ball's definitely back in Tribe's side of the field. So if they get the 3-star now, they have a 1-star lead, and then we don't have to care about any percentage at all. So in the end, it's all about stars. But we know how hard it is at Town Hall 15 to get these 3 stars in. So very excited to see if Tribe can make it happen. I think we have Nebrax still left for Tribe. And who else?
Yes. Arik did not attack. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, Rick is in for Tribe. Okay. Yes, he is coming in with the Lalo. You know him very well as the amazing Lalo attacker. So he will be queen charging, but he's bringing Phoenix on the queen here. That's interesting. He will be bringing that single Inferno as we are queen charging from that side, and we already pulling the enemy C's. Just being hit by that cannon, so not a big problem for her.
Yeah, and it's very nice that he took out the enemy royal champion already. Can he do some damage on the enemy queen as well? Yes, he can. But he still has 2 ground expos to worry about, and very importantly, Suzy, the time, because these ice golems take a while to be taken out by the queen, and you can see that Rikira's held on to his what's it called, poison spell there, and maybe wants to use it later on in the attack. But with 3 wall breakers, I think that he will also want to go for the town hall with his queen.
Yeah, looks like we will have again another big queen charge here. So he's opening the wall for the king so he can funnel, and also sending the second... Ooh, I think so that second wall breaker actually got sniped. So he's sending a few more. He needs to open the wall. Where is that? A multi-inferno. So queen has a way to... No! He didn't get that... Oh! This can be issue because we have a central town hall and there's no way the queen will try to break the wall here. So she will be fighting around the base, but the king is on the wall, no king coming down, and Rick has to recover it. This could be huge for Strut. We are seeing kind of roller coaster because first Tribe has the lead, after Strut has the lead. Is that what's gonna happen next?
Yes, and now the healers are even in the town hall damage. Oh, and now the queen is going for the wall, but he has already started the Lalo, so no time to wait for the queen to take out this town hall. But yeah, not too much left here for Rick to have any chance for the 3-star. I mean, he's going for the town hall, he's going to
I
smoke
don't know. There is good rage, invisibility on these loons on the top. Some of the red bombs because the queen has still Phoenix, so she can come back in the live and help. Oh, okay, these loons. I just was hoping that they can. You know, it's Rick. You know, these guys know how to recover when something going wrong here, but sadly there was good red bombs and the loons went down. And now we will be trying to see how much person we can get because the person are very important here because Strat as well failed the hit, but it was very high percent. I have feeling that Strat will be holding a big percent lead here.
Yeah, I feel like he was a little early there with these wall breaks. I don't know, like it feels like he got nervous that the queen would, you know, clear the buildings behind the wall too quickly and then go around the outside. But there was actually a lot of buildings with a lot of HP still left when he went in with the wall breakers. For example, the very first wall breaker, I think it even got taken out by the scatter shot, so he was very early with that. He could have just waited for the king to basically take the scatter shot out and then send all 3 wall breakers or whatnot, but he went with the first one, it got down, went with the second, it already got damaged, went with the third, froze the multi-inferno, but there was a ground expo, and because he was so early with his wall breakers, the king wasn't even tanking the ground expo, and that's why the wall break failed, unfortunately. With the wall break, I think totally different story and most likely a 3-star here, but we see and we like how these small defense actually have an impact on how an attack ends.
Yeah, and now is everything in a Strat hands because we are even on stars, but Strat has the person lead because when you check their attacks, they were like 97 and 92%. Try gaming, he's were around the 80%, and look at who is in. Hugo. If Hugo hit a triple, everything is decided. This is a huge hit for Strat. Hugo attack will be mostly deciding if Strat is advancing to the grand final and we're gonna have same grand final which we had in the first open final, or will the Try Gaming be able to come back? So Hugo coming in here with the Queen Charge Lalo Maxi.
Yes, and so far doing a great job there with this queen, perfectly timing the rage spell here, and now a well-timed spell deployment here from Hugo as well, but he has not lured out the full CC yet, so there's probably 2 more super minions, not sure, that should probably it, what's still in there. So but he has another or he has a poison spell left, so let's see. Now another rage needed to take on this enemy queen in just a second. He uses it early because his queen is low, but yeah, it's so far going good here in the queen charge for Hugo, but remember, there is a town hall that he has to take out at some point.
That's so true, but Hugo is like, if you say Hugo, you know that he's amazing queen charge attacker. Like his queen charge is like a seriously challenge. You know, he's like doesn't care if there is like how. Whoa, that wall breaker and using the queen ability to be able to survive. Now that he lets at almost dead, we have more wall breaker. Queen is standing in front of the monolith without ability. He is freezing the monolith, also the sleeper, which is keeping the healers on the queen here. She's going for the right side, but wow, my god, he's investing so many spells on the queen because he wanted the multi-inferno, but I think so it's not gonna be enough. It was, but I think so soon we can say goodbye to queen. But look at the loons. Town hall is activated now. The loons coming back, but the wooden tomb should be off.
Yes.
Also second.
Oh my god. Oh, there's the
no way. Ars is saving, but we need a triple. We know that we are even on stars. Hugo still has to try to hit a triple. That was so scary over the town hall. We still have RC with the shield. Dragon Rider helping us with the scatter shot, but the air defense can reach him. I don't know. Wow, Dig is stunning that X-Bomb. Maxi, very, very close hit, only 25 seconds.
Wow. The king or the royal champion, the king actually wins, but he's got a Dragon Rider to overpower maybe this back end.
Oh,
no,
Seeking
the warning.
Irma. Seeking Irma.
wow.
Whoa, is a Diggy trying? Oh, with the tower is. Oh, whoa. Are you serious? It's gonna be 99.
No
Are
way.
we actually gonna sing 99? Go.
It
So,
is a
so
99.
close.
I can't believe it. That was such a crazy attack, Susie. I don't even know where to start. Like, there were so many different spots on the map to focus on. I didn't even know where to put my eye on. Like the Queen charge, and then him investing yet another Rage, another Invis spell, then coming in with the Lalo, not getting the Town Hall, like using the vulnerability a little too early, I would say, and then losing all the balloons. But then the Royal Champion comes in clutch, and then we are like, oh, it's a big fail. Like, first we think it's a 1-star, then we think, oh no, it's just a fail, and then it's like, oh, maybe it's a 3-star, and then of course it ends in a 99% 2-star. What a roller coaster of emotions that Hugo put us through with this attack.
I agree. I knew this would be amazing match, and it's proving this one is incredible match, and there was just so much going on in that attack. And we are actually going now live with the final hit for Tribe. And if I am correct, Tribe hit a 3-star. They're advancing to the grand final. Hugo,
Yes.
who hit that 99%, can he get a defense? Or are we gonna see Nebraska with that triple and bringing Tri-Game into the grand final?
Just wow on so many levels, Susie. First, you said it. Tribe has the chance to win here, even after Strut has such a big percentage lead. But then we have Nebrax finishing, and what do we see? Nebrax also with the Queen Charge Lalo. You know, like we haven't seen Rick doing any Queen Charges, but we haven't seen Nebrax doing any either. So that is very, very interesting to see that all of these Tribe players have for some reason started to using this attack strategy. Unfortunately, the Yeti Blimp didn't get too much value, which is, oh, there's so much damage on the Queen. Ooh, this is not looking good.
Yeah, he's freezing, trying to keep the Queen alive. Still have Rocket Balloon dealing with the lava puffs, but the Grand Expo also doing work. Only that Blimp was able to take down the multi-inferno, so it's protecting the healers. Now we will be sending the Super Wolberker, so looks like we will try to take down the Town Hall with the Queen, actually like clearing the core of the base here. But yeah, this is everything going down to this final hit.
Ooh.
So I can't imagine like what pressure is on Nebras right now.
Yes, and the Queen not even going in is not ideal, but now...
King can funnel, I think. We have still one more Bullbreaker. Oh, Queen, where are you going? Oh, no, no, no. Healer's already in the trouble. No, she's not coming back. This is bad. No, she's coming back. I'm serious. Wow, okay, she's back on that multi-inferno. Healer's almost dead, but they're still there. Nebras. Wow. Okay, Queen now stepping in for the Town Hall, and also, as you can see, she's taking a lot of damage. Grand Expo scatter shows on her. Lalo Link from the top side. Still have wooden ability, which we are using right now.
Nice warden ability, but we have to see these balloons. Can they take out the monolith? Can they take out the multi? Nice freezes, but everything clumped up in the core where you don't want it. The Queen and the Royal Champion all in the Town Hall poison. That is, of course, not ideal.
That was smart use to rage for another freeze. Really understand how the Queen charge works here. But that monolith surviving, now hitting for good, and we have like 3 wounds left. Oh, Maxi.
It was such a good card, honestly. But the Lalo, maybe a little bit too early. I'm not sure. But like if the Royal Champion and his balloons go more around the outside there, then it could look good. But also look at the timer, Susie. There's no chance. Like even he couldn't have waited any longer for the Lalo with the time running low. So yeah, unfortunately not the best war for Tribe Gaming. Coming in with another 2-star here from Nebrax, 78% 2-star. And in the end, I mean, both teams held each other back to 12 stars, but Tribe just with the lower percentage ones, like the clearer fails, while Strut had a lot. We can see it now here on your right side, right next to Susie. Every single attack was over 90%, a lot in the high 90s, so they were definitely closer to scoring more 3 stars. In the end, I think it was a deserved victory for Strut.
Yeah, this was a lot of pressure on Nebras, but what a war we had. You know, like, huge shout out to both teams. There were incredible attacks, incredible recovery, because we saw some attacks which went wrong and they tried their best and they actually got some of downfalls, you know, and it was a roller coaster. Like, one team was leading after another team was leading, and we just didn't know what's gonna happen next. We saw we saw almost 1-star, like, huge semi-final, but Strat winning, and Maxi, that means Strat versus MS Esport again facing each other. That grand final saw MS Esport with that perfect war in the semi-final, and Strat getting that win against Strut.
Yes, they did a great job here, definitely, and especially taking out Tribe. I mean, that means, let me check. I think last time Tribe also was taken out in the semi-final, but last time by MS Esports. But it also means that we have the exact same final as last time. It's going to be Strut against MS Esports once more. So yeah, I can't wait for this final to happen, but you guys know, of course, nothing that we're seeing here today would be possible without our sponsor. So I want to give a big shout out to DHL once more. Please, guys, make sure to take part in the raffle. No, it's not a raffle. What's it called, Susie? Like the quiz. In the quiz.
Yeah.
So you can win a 100 euro voucher. Make sure to check it out. Because without these sponsors, you wouldn't see any of those crazy effects, and we wouldn't see the amazing final that lies ahead of us today.
Exactly, we will be soon covering that huge final, and it is kind of deja vu from the open final. We saw that first one when Strat took the win against MS Esports, so we will see if the MS Esports can take the revenge or Strat gonna, take the victory again, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, it's too early maybe to talk about predictions. Maybe when we are right before the game. Or before the match starts, but I definitely cannot wait for it to happen. But I think before we dive into the action, we're going to go into a short break once again, and then we will be back, guys, with the final of the Open Finals number 2. See you in just a bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Scenario, win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Might have been down, but we didn't fall. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Shut down. Say, oh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gonna do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. Yeah, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu, this here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb, told them we the one. They would count us out, now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping, yeah, believe them if you want. Now they show love, came with a dub. It is what it is, it isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, oh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Now. What you gonna do when we pull up on you? Like,
gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we're playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know they see us walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high risers, high tide. My crown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back everyone to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 2 Open Final number 2. And I am not alone, we're also two. It's me and Carbon Finn. Welcome back my friend. How's it been? Did you enjoy this last match, the Classico between Strut and Tribe?
Absolutely, what a match it was, which now means that we're gonna have a rematch of the Open 1 Finals, which is MS Esports taking on Strut. Cannot wait. But also, we can't forget to thank our sponsors here, part of this event, because they are what helped put this together, and we have to thank them. So, of course, Monster Energy, unleashing the beast, the drink that fuels you while gaming. Visit monsterenergy.com/gaming. And can't wait for this grand finals. It is the best one here, Maxi. So you win, you take home $2,000. You lose, you unfortunately are not taking home the title. And Strut and MS Esports, it's a rematch of the grand finals. It's time.
It is huge time for it, and it is time for someone else than Strut to win the European version of the Snapdragon Pro Series, because you said
Right.
there's a lot of money on the line. But then again,
Yes.
there's also a lot of honor on the line. You want to be the European champion. That's what you want. That's what every team in the EMEA region wants to call themselves. We see the two teams that still have the chance to do so today, MS Esports and Strut, take us through their way, how they went to the final, Carbon.
Wow, what an incredible run they've both had to do, defeating some really difficult opponents, and they both have earned their spot here in the grand finals. Best of one, winner take all. Like you mentioned, Strut has not lost at all of the Snapdragon Pro Series. They've won every single title so far, and they don't want to be they don't want to have the last one of the year be ruined by MS. They want to win back-to-back times against it. But of course, MS Esports are looking for the revenge against Strut to try to take home their first title here.
Exactly, and they have earned their chance for the title today to put a little bit of how do you say, on the clean slate of Strut, to put a little something there, some dirt on there. MS Esports want to be the European champion, and I mean, Carbon, they couldn't have come here in any stronger manner, as they were able to defeat Lookout Bushido in the semifinals with 15 stars. Something unseen, and here we see the 5 players that were able to 3-star for them.
It's incredible, with MS Esports coming in with Cynthia, Amualan, Tryhard, Arium, and Kingsman. And like you said, the perfect war, which MS Esports did not get jinxed by Susie. They are that strong. They were able to surpass that, which is very impressive nonetheless. But they're going to be taking on an opponent, Strut, that are the defending champions of this Snapdragon Pro Series. And their lineup is going to be incredibly difficult to take down.
It sure is. So let's take a look at the Strut Esports lineup. They are going to be coming in with Ast, Boom, Hugo Stieglitz, Mask, and Philip. And we've seen that Philip has yet to 3-star today. I mean, they just had 2 matches, but Philip has been so close 2 times. So doing a great job here for the team, especially being the opening attacker in the very first match today. But we haven't seen him 3-star so far. So very interested to see if that will happen, if he will also once again be the opening attacker, and if maybe he will bring some dragons to the table. Because we know that dragons can still be very strong at Town Hall 15, but we rarely see them these days. So yeah, that is one thing that I'm watching out for this final. Carbon, is there anything you are especially curious about?
I'm curious about, like you mentioned, Philip, seeing if he can turn around for a 3-star. I also want to see what Mask can bring in. He came with Rocket Loons, not the last match, but even the one before that, which was really cool to see. So that's who I'm going to be keeping an eye on. But gotta ask, for you, Masky, or Mask and Eve Maxi there, they're both new term, right? Who are you picking? Who is going to be your prediction for this matchup here?
So far today, I haven't done great with predictions, not gonna lie. I think I haven't gotten a single one right. But yeah, it's a very, very tough choice. I mean, MS Esports looks so strong after that last match.
Yeah.
And Strut, I mean, they were facing off against Tribe, you know, one of the best teams in the world. But then again, just 12 stars. Okay, from the top of my head, I'll just go with MS Esports.
Okay.
What about you?
You're gonna go. I'm gonna go the other side of the coin. I'm gonna go Strut. I'm gonna say they're gonna take it back-to-back champions here, and you're gonna see probably a Twitter post that says, you know, that they've won every single one, and that's my prediction that I'm seeing coming here. But you're predicting MS getting the I don't know, upset. I wouldn't say it could go either way. If there's probably a prediction of the chats, there's probably gonna be a 50-50 prediction across the board. It's gonna be such a hard one to pick, but this is where it's gonna set the tone for Strut. Philip is starting and leading it off. If he 3-stars, then Strut is gonna be in a very, very good position.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, how he has been their opening attacker lots of times and not 3-starred so far today. So let's see if that can happen right now. But yeah, I'm impressed how confident you are about your predictions, Carbon. Not only predicting the results of the war anymore, also predicting the tweets that the winning team will do afterwards. Let's see where this is going to be heading. But yeah, we see a nice warden walk here going on from Philip. He's soon going to be tanking this this mortar, I think, for the with the giant for the flame flinger. So it's looking good for him so far, but the time is ticking, Carbon.
Yeah, with that warden looking to grab that ground expo, needs to get this bowler smash moving in. So he decides to invest that rage onto the warden. Needs to step in for the expo. He's going for the cannon. Oh, he decides to, with the rage up balloons, but the warden may follow the balloons though. He only drops 3 of them, so the warden, that's not enough to pull the warden, but the warden's still not able to go to that ground expo, which means that he's not getting exactly the value he wanted here.
Yeah, usually 3 is enough. Like 15 troop space is usually, and then he also has the archers and the ground bow going to the troops from, and we have Valkyries in the flame finger, and there's so much going on. Using a rage spell at the bottom side, I think that's the more important one because he's going for the town hall, Carbon.
Yeah, with that town hall just getting activated, now the poison getting launched. The lava hound is going to pop, but we have the king with the ability, but the Valkyries were able to take out the single from that flame flinger, but the town hall is yet to go down, trying to get some skips, finally getting taken care of, and then he can drop the heal. Looks like that's what he decides to invest near his healers.
Yeah, a heal for the healers and the queen.
Yeah.
Queen and the poison. Healers in the multi uses the queen ability, which was a good choice because she is so low on health.
Oh, no.
How did she die? Was that the eagle artillery?
No, I just think she ended up dying from the Infernos hitting her and the poison just wearing off, and the rage was just a bit too late. And this queen was supposed to be responsible for grabbing both these Inferno towers here in the core, as the eagle does go down to that Royal Champion. Diggy is gone, so he freezes, misses the Air Expo there, but oh no, we talked about it before. Philip has yet to 3-star, and could this cost him in this match here against a team like MS Esports?
Yeah, looking at the last match, it definitely can, because they have done it. They have done 5 3-stars in a row, and then this would also already mean the defeat. But then again, Strut has amazing base builders and amazing bases, which we saw hold strong against Tribe Gaming as well. So definitely nothing over here. MS Esports have yet to do their first attack. So anything can still happen, but yeah, of course, a very unfortunate start there, and not the start that Strut and Philip would have hoped for. Where do you think it went south in this one, Carbon?
Right when the warden was able to get that ground expo, right? So that ground expo kind of set the tone in that attack, and then losing a bunch of health quick to his Grand Warden Queen as they try to charge in, and just not keeping that queen alive. So it was a great effort there, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough, which means that if MS Esports get a 3-star, they will be looking in being in a very good lead with that 1 triple. But anything can happen at Town Hall 15. That's what we love to see at Town 15, is it can be go all the way to the end of a match. It comes down to the final attack, and that's what I think is going to happen here, as Amo Allen is looking to kick it off with it looks like a Zap Lalo. Yeah, wants to take out that Inferno and damage that Royal Champion quite a bit.
And he did perfectly, with a nice timing there of these Zap spells. But now it's, I think, the job of his heroes to take out a lot there on this top side of the base. We see the Eagle Artillery protected by the King. We see the Scatter Shot protected by the Royal Champion. He's got his own King, who will have an easy time taking out this Royal Champion. But the Queen against the King could be hard. So nice early war King ability, trying to send the enemy, distract the enemy King, but we saw it. The Queen unfortunately got attacked by the enemy King first, and that is exactly what I was worried about. So lost the Queen ability early.
As he does have a defensive Electro Titan coming out to help defend Mask Space, as the King comes back alive with that Phoenix to try to kill off that CC as the Queen goes down, but she did secure the Eagle Artillery there.
She sure did, but then again, there's this Headhunter surviving, the air targeting Expo, the enemy Warden, so I think he definitely hoped for more value there. I mean, as you usually do with the Queen ability. Usually the Queen ability has a great impact and makes you able to take out a lot more defenses, but there he lost it unfortunately due to the timing issue beforehand. Now even the Electro Titan survives.
No, Electro Titan, get out of the way. Oh,
Wow.
that could have been bad. And that Electro Titan continued to walk a little bit left, taking out those sneakies, but the Town Hall was secured. As we pop that Warden ability, protect the balloons, and he, look, protects the Hound, which he does find a Tornado Trap as well, but there's a lot left in the space to get through.
Yeah, you never want to find the Tornado Trap right.
That Electro Titan just won't go down! Oh no.
Test the farm.
That's the farm. Wow. How unfortunate there. That Electro Titan just won't die. What an OP defensive CC. They're doing so much. And look at that. It just annihilates the lava pups. They can't even get close to it to take it out. Oh my. Jeez. It's like, yeah, no minion or lava pup can take that out because the Electro Titan little Aurora circle there is just too powerful. Wow.
Yeah. Look at that. She's taking out the minions one by one. And that actually lowers the percentage quite a bit here. Let's see if Almalin can get 1 or 2 more buildings, but we remember that Philip scored 77% in his first attack. And yeah, that's exactly what Almalin is at.
Wow, it's gonna be tied.
Yeah.
Look at that. So it's gonna be tied after the first set of attack. So essentially this match becomes a 4 versus 4 war now at this point. All right,
back to the start.
Yeah.
Wow. The thing is, did Philip have a time fail or did he also let the clock run out? So is it basic? I don't know.
Think
but the time should be more or less the same. Like they were.
I think I think Philip was not a time fail, if I'm remembering, meaning he got taken out earlier, so that means technically his time would be shorter, right? Quicker in a sense, since this one used all the time. So that will come into play, and if you're at home wondering, well, what is the importance of that? Well, time is the last tiebreaker. You go stars, then percentage, and then the average attack time. So whoever's quicker will end up getting the victory off that tiebreaker. It's not, it can happen, but it's very rare. Usually that's only a scenario when it's like a perfect war. And that can't obviously happen here since it's been 2 fails already. But
you know what's also rare?
What?
Players using the recall spell. But we have one guy who just loves to do it, and it's his time once again, Carbon.
Yeah. And the classic way to do it for Boom is to get that Queen to charge for the Town Hall. Ooh, that Queen ability almost forced. And this is exactly kind of the strat that he did in the very first war that Strut played here today. And the one thing that was the problem was he forced an early Queen ability, so he doesn't want to. Oh no, he does. Yeah, he uses an early Queen as well. But wait, is that a Lassie that was on his Queen?
Why did he use the Queen ability? Was it on purpose?
I don't know. I'm confused. All right.
I mean,
well, let's see.
Oh, maybe it was forced in the invis. He was too late with the invis, I guess.
Yeah. Well, either way, with that Queen off to the right side, looks like she may walk her way towards this Eagle Artillery as the Dragon Riders can come right in between to go for that multi and eventually try to get to the Monolith there.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. Now the question is, where will this Queen go? Okay, she goes the right direction, but she doesn't go in. So he wall breaks to make sure he will eventually be taking out this enemy Queen, but he's got the enemy King to worry about. Send the Headhunter boom, let's go. Nice, he has the multi, the 2 ground targeting Expo, so a lot to worry about, and without the Queen ability, that is a lot to ask for from her. So let's see if he can keep her alive, but at the same time, coming in with these Dragon Riders, needs to pop the Warden ability for the Headhunters, for the Dragon Riders, and he's doing a good job so far.
And the Yetis come out of that Stone Slammer that opens up from that Monolith. Still just drops the King now to the bottom side of the base. As the Dragon Riders are trying to path their way into the core. As a triple Ice Golem moving around the base. Drops the Skeleton near the enemy RC. So his RC gonna try to take it down. He did secure the Monolith, but his Queen went down.
Yeah, and she wouldn't have went down if she had had the ability still left. But unfortunately, she didn't. Oh, look at this. Can the Dragon Rider finish this scatter? No. But he's got again. No King ability, though. It's another fail.
Wow. The grand finals. We've got ourselves the defenses after defenses here. And two back-to-back fails here for Strut. Meaning that MS Esports, you get a triple, you'll be taking the lead and having a good chance at trying to get that crown, which Strut has been holding forever for all the Snapdragon Pro Series here in the EU MENA.
Yes, they... and it's the best attack of the war so far by 2%. 79%. It's just amazing how these teams hold each other back. I mean, of course, there are some minor execution mistakes in the mix as well, but it just seems like the bases are so strong, you know. But maybe it's been a long day for all of them, you know. Having played here, it's a third match for them, and then again, it's a Sunday, you know. It's Christmas season, so it's the second Advent as well. So guys. Have a cookie, a Christmas cookie, if you will. And enjoy the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy, kick back, relax, as this is the grand finals. Winner is taking home $2,000. You can buy yourself some quite a bit of cookies there with that prize pool. As we're seeing now, Kingsman coming in with Electro Titans and more lightning spells in the mix. You can take out a Scatter. You can take out a Monolith. We're seeing a Warden to start. I would say maybe grabs the Monolith because the multi can't be reached. Kind of towards the outside with the Flame Flanger. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a jump spell, so only Wall Breakers. Okay, there it goes. As he said. Okay. Yeah, so he's going in just there, wall break into the core, and then maybe King on the outside, wall break the King to the Eagle Artillery, and Royal Champion on the top side. Maybe.
Yeah, okay, there's the Flame Flinger.
Yeah, Flame Flinger, yeah.
The nice thing is that the Teslas are already activated, so the Flame Flinger will continue to take out all the Teslas there. And this was the base that Nebrex actually hit and failed on, and caused Tribe to lose because they were not able to do it. He tried to do a Queen Charge Lalo and fell short. So Kingsman is now bringing a different attack on this base here. And let's see if this is the right answer, as Rocket Loons and a Hound does come out with a Warden ability going up, but a few Electro Titans are gonna, or at least one. Oop, I know it's pulling some healers. It's pulling like 1 to 2 healers towards that multi.
Yeah, but a lot of healers still in the core, 3 of them I think. And then again, these loons that he protected with the Warden ability, they had a lot of value, did a lot of damage there. Now this multi-inferno finally taken out by the Electro Titan, is Slammer. Beautiful job there, great value. And the Royal Champion also taking out so many defenses, but it's the Town Hall Poison once again that could kill all of his troops, including Queen.
It did. That Royal Champion has her Diggy still moving in. That ground X goes a pain, so he takes it out just like that. Drops a Headhunter. Quite a bit late, so he's forced to drop a freeze with his RC. But we do have a defending King as well. But the RC looks like she's not going to be able to get much more, as the King is going to stop her.
Yes. What does he have? I mean, if the Royal Champion...
Take your screenshots now, because this is going to be used quite a bit in maybe Legends or in Wars. I think I want my screenshot. I'm going to say, here you go. Can I need this base, please.
But look at how quick this actually will get.
Well, it's another one that's like close to the others, like low 80s here, it looks like. Or actually, no, it's getting a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, like,
85, 86, 87, 88. Oh, okay, 89.
Look at the King platform now with the wall breaker. Ooh,
yeah.
Nice job.
Wow. Okay. The highest attack so far in this match. But it's still all tied up 4-4. And neither one has gotten a 3-star yet.
Yeah. Just 2 cannons anti-air defense left. It shows that it is definitely not the wrong approach for this base. Just a couple things that need to go differently, or maybe that need to be changed in the attack strategy, but it also shows how good this base is. And we talked about the base building so much, and it's definitely one of the reasons why both of these teams have been held back so much and why they have not gotten any 3 stars so far. We saw Nebrax, you know, runner up in the World Championship, fail against it, and now we saw Kingsman, I think 3rd in the World Championship, fail against it. So some of the best players, of the 15 best players for this year, if we just look at the World Championship, have both failed on this, and that just shows the quality of the defense as well.
Yep. Yeah, really strong defense indeed, and that's been the name of this match here. The defenses, as now Ash is coming in, trying to break that trend of 2 stars, wants to bring that first triple to this match, and that's why we always talk about 3 stars at Town 15 are really hard to come by, and that's what we love to see, to make it that much more difficult, as the Warden is slowly clearing this area, eventually trying to move his way. Oh, there's the Skelly Donut as this is going out, but wait, the scatter shot is hitting the Flame Flinger because it's right in line behind the Warden.
Yes, exactly. I'm watching it, and it's not hitting it anymore, I think. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That is not good, because he wanted to take out the Town Hall with the scatter shot.
Yeah, that is, he's gonna have to adapt. At this point, he's like, I
think
probably might have to,
Warden
yeah, he's just gonna have to Warden this Town Hall at this point. Yeah, exactly. Okay. But wait, whatever comes out of this Flame Flinger might pull the Warden. Watch out.
Yeah, he has to be quick.
He has to.
Come on.
Ooh. Oh, that was close.
Wow, okay, sorry. I was so distracted by it, just watching what is happening. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's just so hard when you are also excited to know what is actually happening on the screen that you kind of forget to talk over it. That has happened to you as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Usually that happens is my jaw's just dropped, like I can't believe what I just witnessed, right? It's crazy. But as this attack is developing with the Electro Titans coming around, the Ice Golem to the top, you have a Rage up there, the King.
The Warden is on a whole different mission.
What is this Warden doing? The Warden is going on his own. He's like, I can solo this, pop my own ability. I can take out the World Champion. I don't need anyone's help. Wow. Okay. Well,
I mean, he still has freeze, so he could let the Warden survive.
Yeah, he pretty much can. As
ground boat together. Then Warden will probably join the Queen sooner or later. There it goes. Now, okay, he doesn't want to freeze apparently.
Oh my god, healers, where are you going? Healers! Why?
Oh, that cannot.
What are you doing? They go to the Electrocide, then they go to the Valve, go to the Queen! As she's now stuck on the wall, drops a freeze for the RC ability as it hits. The multi-target Inferno goes down. The Tesla's got a Rocket Loon. He's got 25 seconds. He's got the... it's gonna be a 3-star unless it's time. Oh my. He's still gonna get this after everything that happens in this hit. Wow, he's stuck with it. What an attack. And that is one that you do, like... Let's say you have a, like, let's say, oh, I got a plan for this. Like, you see a YouTube video, like, this base being burned, and like, yeah, here it is. If I saw this, I'd be like, there is no way I'm trying to attempt that, because that was just the most random stuff that was happening. There's no way my attack would be similar to that.
Yeah, I have no idea how this restart actually. It was a draw proper, as you just described it, for sure. Like the queen, the enemy queen shooting on the Yetis. Then somehow he sends in a headhunter. Headhunter takes care of the queen and the warden as well, but the warden gets stuck there. Okay, but then like everything else, all the troops without the help of the warden, you know, they just get around there, and then we're just watching the warden, you know, doing his own thing, losing the ability, but still surviving, taking out the royal champion. Somehow all the other troops without the warden survive, and there was so many. There was the royal champion still alive, the king still alive, clean up troops, some electro titans, and the queen. And like I was surprised how much he had alive in the end when he 3-starred. So an insane attack, but like it has to have been great base identification.
Hey, you know, imagine you could just see their player cams, and he's just like, you just imagine the shrug. He's like, yeah, okay, sure, it just works. I'll take it. But as Tryhard's coming in with the healers onto his queen, Rocket Loon's helping to assist a little bit of a wider funnel, as we have a jump spell for this queen as he's trying to move his way around.
I think we've seen this base before.
Yeah.
Bad Zinga attacked it with the same queen charge, but
Yeah.
with the flame thinger for this scatter shot.
Yeah. Ooh, that blimp got pretty far, so the Yetis can go take out the enemy queen. Oh, maybe, yes. Take out the queen, take out the Inferno, take out the Expo, take out the scatter shot. Ooh, that was a very, very nice blimp.
Oh, and yeah, I remember last time the king didn't get too far here. So now he uses the royal champion as well, and 2 headhunters to get through the enemy king quicker. Now even investing a free spell, but the most important part at this point is the queen. She has to get the town hall, and she has to be funneled, but it seems like she's going right for the town hall.
Yeah, the queen's gonna step to the town hall, but there was headhunters that were sent in earlier, and they ran all the way to the enemy RC and pulled the tornado trap. So this queen won't be getting spun around, which is gonna be very beneficial for the continuation of this attack for Tryhard, as we have the balloons freezing up the scatter, the multi, the monolith is doing some damage. We have a lot of balloons that you can pop a ward ability for a back end rage spell.
Yeah, this is looking so good. This warden ability, he's trying to delay it more and more, and you know there's no more damage left for the warden once this multi inferno was gone. So for the loons, so he can just be patient about it, because he knows that there's still a lot left in the back end. And now he's got the invis, he's got the queen, he's got a minute left, and I think this is going to be the next 3 seconds. The next time that a former contestant for his team scores a 3-star against this very team, like Yo-Yo did before.
And look at that, when Strut comes in with a perfectly planned triple from Astrite. It went exactly to plan, I wouldn't, you know. And then we have a answer right away from Tryhard. So they are just answering the call, and this match stays tied up. And look at the percentage. It is going to be super close indeed. And this one is still going to be anyone's match to take it.
Yeah, I think MS Esports have a slight advantage because this was still the old percentage.
Yep.
Let me check.
Yep,
there it
they
goes.
do.
Yeah, 4%. Okay, so this should be like 12 buildings. Yeah, 12% in total, as we saw the one attack being 91 and the other being 79 from Strut. So still pretty close, like something that can definitely you know, even out in the remaining 2 attacks that we have. But as you said, the most important thing are stars, and there we are tied, and it's all about the 3 stars. We saw how hard it is with 4 attacks coming in that were just 2 stars, and now all of a sudden 2 3 stars. So it can happen, and it can fail any time. So we're definitely not over with this match.
Yeah, there's still a lot to come in here. You never know until that final attack concludes what's going to happen. And a lot of times we have those tunnels in the core, right? Those anti-2s. And that can lead to 1-stars. Those can lead to the opportunity for a small mistake. Like, let's say you go with the Super Archer Blimp and you send it and accidentally Electro Titan or the Ice Golem comes out, and then you go for it, then you die, and then it's so hard to recover. So you never know. As well, speaking of the town hall in the court, we've got it here for Arium Space to try to defend a Mask. We got 27 balloons. I saw Mask. I was like, wait, does he have rocket balloons? No, he doesn't. Okay, you know, I really like that one attack that he did with the rocket balloons, but he wants to try to send his king, it looks like, into the eagle and get this queen going towards that scatter to the left.
Yeah, I hope he has a better timing than Kronos and better luck. So no skellies will lure his queen inside behind the king, and it seems to be working out fine. Ooh, okay.
The defending. all right. When did you took some jinxing glasses from Susie? What's going on here? What's going on? Oh boy, pulling. Oh no, the double CT.
Spam.
Wow, that's gonna hurt. Okay, let's see if Mask can stay with it. But the problem is his healers need to go to his queen, but they're going to the king and the barbs. Or no, the king's dead, so they're going to the Electro Titan.
Of course, they just try to find a target that is not the queen. That's what healers do.
Pretty much. It seems like it, as we got double Inferno Towers here, taking on the Sweeper, raging this queen up. We do have the queen taken out, so she should be able to secure the town hall, but there's a lot of damage here. There's no way she can survive this.
Yeah, but he has the queen ability, so he will be able to take out this town hall, I think, in a sec. He rages again with just 2 healers. I don't think that that was a great investment. I don't know what he tried to achieve there, or like what he wanted to go with with the queen ability. But I don't know. I mean, he got the poison tower. That's something. But it was a lot of spell investment that he now doesn't have for the Lalo, and he's got a 2 rage Lalo. And like a player that really loved to do these spell heavy Lalos was Rigo Torres, 23, for example, and he has done devastating things on bases with rages and lava loon attack strategies.
Yeah.
So let's see if Max can do the same.
As he's coming around with another Rage Freeze over the Monolith, the Ground Expo, the enemy queen, his Royal Champion still making his way in. The poison gets launched. That's gonna be a problem. We have a back-end scanner and a multi waiting it for him, and no more spells.
That hurts. This tornado actually was a game changer there, in my opinion. Otherwise, the runes could have directly gone for the monolith, and the Royal Champion would have survived longer. But look at this. It just shows the quality of. Look at how close this actually gets.
Yeah.
He gets so far. It's like we had so many sub 80% attacks, and in this case, like it goes totally wrong, like 100% wrong, and it's actually a time fail. I think this Warden takes out now the
yeah, with the Yeti. Yeah, that Yeti got the healers with it. Warden's trying to get a little bit more. Goes for the storage now, and he's going to get picked off. So 92% for Mask, which means that the next attack from MSC Sports has to also be a 2-star, right? Because they've just been answering each other. 2-star,
exactly,
2-star, 2-star, 3. Yeah.
But Carvin, it's a 92%. That's the highest percent that Strut have scored so far. So we said it before, a 12% differential. So if MSC Sports do get the 2-star now, it depends very much on the percentage what the situation will be for the final attack of this match.
Yeah.
So percent has never mattered more.
This is the moment. Can MSC Sports capitalize and try to defeat Strut and take their revenge? Because it was Strut during the Open Finals 1 that was crowned the champion for $2,000, and now MSC Sports are trying to reverse that, and they are trying to take it. And it's time now for Cynthia to come in with his classic Hog Riders.
Okay, Carbon, I think you've said enough for now for this attack. Okay, I think you shouldn't be the one commentating Cynthia's attacks in finals anymore.
What? Oh my!
But the Yeti did quite a good job. I mean, even though it was defended pretty heavily there with the tornado trap, I think Cynthia got a lot out of it with just the rage spell. I mean, he didn't use a clone or so, and look at that, just how many buildings around this Royal Champion animation are gone. He got a lot of value there, and I couldn't love seeing anything more than another great Hawk attack from Cynthia.
He does have one Earthquake. You know, I'm curious what that Earthquake's going to be for. It can obviously damage a lot of buildings in the core and activate a Town Hall. As we see Rocketlands going in for the multi to help secure that, as the Warden, the Hogs, they are down with the Royal Champion. He's not waiting, as he's going all in, straight to the double poison spell.
With the Hogs.
It looks like
That's why it's got the Earthquake.
Oh, wow. Okay. Here we go. That's a lot of damage here, Maxi. Whoa.
Oh.
That was early. Okay. Early rage for these Hogs as they're making their way to the town hall. It goes down, but that's no! But they're still alive because the Warden is there and they're getting healed back up, but they're trying to stay alive as the RC's ability goes off. Oh my, these Hogs! What?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. How is he keeping the Hogs alive?
How are they not dead? What? Cynthia!
And how is the Queen still alive? How is anything still alive in this hit?
Okay, hold on. We need to check to see how much HP Cynthi's hogs and queen have. Does he have like some bonuses with his queen? Because it seems like Cynthi's heroes and troops just have more health than ours. This is not fair. What?
It is fair, but this Expo has a lot of HP as well.
No, the Diggy. Oh, rip to the queen. She dies. The unicorn went to try to heal the Diggy, but down it goes, and one Expo is left. The Diggy. You have to just go off of the storage. Go to the Expo, Diggy. Wow. I told you, it's got to be a 2-star, right? They're answering each other. So, well, a 2-star it is, which means that if Strut get a 3-star, then MS Esports must 3-star to close it out. If they don't, they will lose. And MS Esports know that they hold all the cards. They hold everything right now. They 3-star their next attack, they are going to be crowned the champions. It doesn't matter what Strut does, but a 3-star from Strut will force MS Esports to have to 3-star just to win on percentage. So these are the final 2 attacks, the final attack for each team here. All comes down to this.
Yeah, and it's going to be their closing attacker like it has been before. Hugo for Strut and Ariam for MS Esports. And Ariam so far has not failed. So as the finishing attacker, even when it mattered. So yeah, there's a good chance that he might do it again. At least he's shown that he's able to do it. And actually, even though Musk got a good percentage, Cynthia, added some percent on their in their favor. Now it's a 50% differential. So even if Strut 2-star, MS Esports only need 14% less percent 2-star.
Okay.
So that means if Strut 2-star, Ariam needs an 85% 2-star at least. Okay, anyways, let's see what Hugo does, and then we don't have to do any more calculating.
Right.
We just know what MS Esports needs.
As we have the log launcher trying to follow behind this king, the poison's gonna get launched. We got ground skeletons popping. There's the poison gonna hit this log launcher. Headhunter goes in, doing some damage, but the queen's gonna be walking up to the top. Wall breaks his way in as the log launcher opens. Because there's a Tesla farm there, it really is stalling up this king as the king now comes back alive with that phoenix.
Yes, but this monolith is worrying me a little bit because Hugo definitely wanted it to be taken out. And also the queen is worrying me a little. Nice invisibility spell there. Also,
Ow, ow, no, the queen.
Okay, it's a royal champion charge now. He reacted quickly, but you know, he wanted to go for so much there. Now he's doing YOLO. He's going YOLO, full YOLO mode.
Maxi, there's an invisibility spell next to this town hall. Watch out. Oh no.
And it's about to get triggered.
It is. It is. Oh, it's gonna be a problem. The Blues are gonna ignore it. The Blues are gonna go around it. Here we go. Hang on, and all the red air bombs. But he froze it. But it's gonna go off anyways because he destroyed it. No! Ah! No way! He sends a few back in balloons. He's got a rage. He's got a haste. He needs to rage him. Rage him. Rage. No!
NATO!
What? You can't. I can't believe this. The last attack. He has a few back end balloons. Rage those balloons. Oh no! Oh. I can't believe it. The invisibility spell tower next to the town hall makes the difference. The one. Wow. So that means MS Esports don't have the 3. They just got a 2 and they win. And they will be crowned the champions.
Even a 1-star is enough. Like a 50% 1-star.
Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, they just need a 50% 2-star, and that should definitely be enough. But wow, that's all it took. Queen going down early, and the invisibility spell making it so the balloons do not want to go for that town hall and causing him to get a 68% 1-star. Unfortunate way to close it out there for Strut. But hey, that's the name of the game. That is Town Hall 15 for you. You never know what is going to happen until the final attacks come in.
Yeah, and you know, Hugo Stieglitz, he is such a good player, such a talented player, so experienced as well. He's been at World Championships before, and I think it was barely a mistake from him. Like, of course, you know, your queen doesn't die without any type of mistake, but like the way he tried to operate the queen back in when she was about to go around the outside, perfectly placed invis. Then he used the rage right away, the freeze right away, and still like the enemy queen was just frozen a millisecond too late, got a shot off. Ability was forced, somehow the scatter shot in the exact moment got a shot off, queen died. Like so many unlucky things came together there in just one split second for him. Sometimes you just cannot do anything about it. The only thing I would say, he was a little quick there with just sending the Royal Champion and the Lalo. He didn't really think about it. But of course it didn't matter. He knew like a 2-star probably wouldn't win them a war. So he just went all out. But anyways, Ariam now has to be safe. And finally we see some dragons here. Very nice in the finishing attack of today.
All he's got to get is a 2-star. That's it. Take the Town Hall down and get the percentage, as the lightning helped remove a poison and a scatter with an E-Drag to the top side. Sometimes we typically also see like a bat spell being used near an E-Dragon, so it could like help distract, let's say, an air defense or an Inferno Tower. But either way, the E-Dragon is just going to help set more of a funnel as King Queen come down. Dragons, and then he's got his blimp.
Yeah, the blimp, the most important part of this attack in my opinion, because its job is to secure the 2-star, or at least the 1-star that comes from the Town Hall.
Yeah.
It gets caught in the tornado trap, the monolith is on it, the rage spell, the black mine is on it, but the warden ability protects it all the way to the Town Hall. We see 2 stars, and that means that Ariam just secured this for his team, the title of being the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 2 Open Final 2 EMEA champions. And for the first time, you know, holding Strut back and not having Strut get the championship. And this still has a chance for a 3-star Carbon, as he has the Queen up and the bottom of the base and a Royal Champion with her ability coming
nice
into
poison.
Nice poison spell there, right on the skellies. A couple dragons still in the mix, but there's also a lot of defenses around this eagle.
This is a triple for sure, as the RC ability goes off. Boom, 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 takes that down. And Ariam and MS Esports are gonna be victorious. It didn't even matter if Strut tripled their final attack, because this is a triple, which means they would have won no matter what. So congratulations to MS Esports, as they are victorious 12-10, and they get their revenge over Strut, as they are now the Open Finals 2 champions. And it was a perfect fitting. They lost to Strut in the first one. Now they beat them to be the champions, Max team.
Yeah, it was the perfect revenge, and it was a great showing of them today. I mean, both teams here struggled really in the beginning. Then they came back, falling short a little bit on some attacks, but in the end, you know, it was all about the base building, in my opinion. Look at this. We have the final, like the 2 best teams currently in the European region, and they score 12 to 10 stars. If we look at the scoreboard here to Carbon Fins on the right side of your screen next to Carbon Fin, 3 stars, a 30% hit rate, and that is just so good to see that every 3-star matters. You know, if you get the 3-star, you can be really, really proud. And that is among the best players in the world. A very nice final, a great showing of defense, how base building matters, and matters even more now that Town Hall 15 the Town Hall 15 update has hit. It's just an incredible time to be a Clash of Clans fan, in my opinion.
Absolutely. It is an incredible time to be a Clash of Clans fan, and indeed, we couldn't have done this without the help of our sponsor, which is Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, smoother games, higher FPS, winning games when it's crunch time. So incredible job, and it was MS Esports getting it done when it mattered, and they are your champions. But let's go ahead and welcome back Susie here to the desk. And man, what a day, what a set of matches. We had 5 here total today. But Susie, welcome back here. What was your thoughts on that final performance from MS Esports?
First of all, I have to say, again, we saw 1 star.
Yes.
Again, when Carbon Fin was casting, you know, you were blaming me from jinxing. I was listening and I was watching. But no, it was incredible grand final. How Maxi say, like, defense was so important in that match, and every triple was really like kind of reward for the great plan. And I kind of like it because Strut won the first open final, and this now was the turn for the MS Esports. So I think so this was incredible day.
Yeah, it was an incredible day indeed. I can't wait to see these teams and all the rest of the pro teams in action throughout all the different tournaments for Clash of Clans. It's going to be so much fun to see them all at Town Hall 15 compete. So let's go ahead and recap the bracket for the final time here today. Maxi, it's been such a day full of so much amazing action.
Absolutely, and we see MS Esports at the top in every single part of this bracket here, but the most important one is on the very right side of you guys. They started with a victory over Reputed Gaming, after that against Le Code Bushido, and then taken out Strut. And Strut made their way there with the victory over Bad Zinga. And then with the victory in the semifinals over Tribe Gaming, a match in a very, very old rivalry with a lot of history. That was also an incredible match to watch. But also we want to say GG's to all the other teams here in this bracket. They've made the show great today, especially who we haven't mentioned again so far, VN Esporting and Lost XITP. They did a great job coming here, playing the ladder, also taking home a little bit of money, or some of them a big bit of money from the tournament. It was a pleasure to watch all of these attacks, all of these teams you put on this show, and it was amazing. Thank you and congratulations to every single one of those teams.
Yeah, again, congratulations to MSC Sports and all the other ones, like you mentioned, and making it to this point. And we have to thank everyone part of the production, my fellow co-casters, Maxi and Susie. Thank you so much for being here, putting on the show. It's just lovely to be able to see these teams in action, the players, the viewers at home, and of course, Supercell with all this, which is what our passion is. We love this incredible stuff at Town Hall 15 here in Clash of Clans. We'll start off with you, Susie. Was there any final words?
Congratulations, MS Esports, and thank you very much for watching. What about you, Maxi?
Yeah, same for me, of course. GG's and congratulations to MS Esports. Especially, I want to shout this out, Arium. Great job today, finishing attacker, high pressure attacks, 3 out of 3. Very good job, my player of the day. If I would have a per MVP, it was a great tournament, guys. Thank you everyone at home. Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Carbon Fin. It was a pleasure for me, and I can't wait for more Town Hall 15 action.
Yeah, I can't wait as well. It's going to be so much more to come at Town 15 for Clash of Clans. So make sure you guys are stay tuned to all of the socials for Snapdragon Pro Series, because there's tons of other games as well, which you guys don't want to miss. But that's going to conclude it here for the open number 2 for Clash of Clans. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. And again, congratulations to MS Esports. That's going to wrap it up, and we'll see you guys next time. Till then, Clash on.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.